I'm still logging in.
I'm still logging in on the quick launcher, bro.
Oh, plugins aren't available? Goodbye.
The game is not launching.
Dude, why did I just realized, why did I start stream only to... Oh, wait, I'm gonna get blinded.
Yeah,
I want to watch it, but I don't care.
God!
Spam escape, skip that shit. You need to hit start.
It's pretty bright.
It's like I'd say it's like a 10 out of 10.
Oh my god, that's bright.
Black screen right now, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, dude, you're gonna get away from away from your monitor and close your eyes.
You 605, 605 boys.
660, 660.
Let's go.
Oh my god, it's gonna take so long, bro.
I got 670.
Oh my god,
wait,
my eyes! What is right?
Wait,
Let me in!
605.
896, 896. That's not bad.
What?
It's going up by the hundreds, dude.
Could not establish a connection to the game server.
No.
Wait, Wiz, what are you at?
505.
Q.
Oh
I
god.
can't even open the login. How do I close this?
actually,
No, you guys gotta get in there, dude.
Wait,
I'm gonna
Chad,
go make my breakfast.
I ain't
Chad,
trying to
what was
leave
your
gang
queue?
at the altar.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Wait, Chad, where were you in queue?
I was like 660, now I'm 505.
Oh my god, I'm down 100. We're
I
chilling.
like how you got ahead of people using the launcher, the quick launcher.
Extra literally
The
cannot
quick launcher bricked for me, bro.
Yeah, I
And
closed
the
it. I'm
game
opening
crashed.
the launcher.
Oh no, dude. Don't say
This
that.
is the normal one.
The normal one doesn't even work.
All my homies are getting no more than like 15-minute queues, I believe.
Holy shit.
Regarding congestion. Oh, thank you, launcher. Sick. That's exactly what I want to see. That's it. That's the first thing
That's
I wanna
rough,
see when I
buddy.
launch
I'm
it.
sorry, man. Holy
My
shit,
fucking
here.
antivirus. stopped the
406! 406!
I can't get in.
471.
AQ.
I'm sub 1k. So I'm
Yo, Kyo's here.
Porum's wife, surprised to see him back in bed at 2:15. There's 10,000 players ahead of him.
Wait, I'm not getting in. It is not letting me.
I just opened a normal and I'm fine.
I
Okay,
believe
I'm
in you guys.
1600 in queue.
Oh.
I can't even open the normal one.
It's
This
going
is
by
congestion.
100 every time it updates for me. So
Yeah, same here. I'm at 406 now.
I don't know. Gang might be left at the
Oh.
altar.
Yeah, it might not happen.
No, I believe in you guys.
What the fuck?
Everyone's
wait,
gonna be at
guys.
the wedding, right?
Oh no. It still says the service is unavailable due to maintenance. I was gonna say it's time to redeem the Mountain Dew now.
Oh, I
Fuck.
still need to go pick up some. I need to go buy some.
I can't do anything. What do? There's a white box.
Leave during queue.
I task manager XIV launcher, then launch normal launcher. And that's fine.
309!
Fuck me, dude.
I feel it's gonna have the opposite effect of last expansion.
Oh,
That guy
Okay,
was
Square
even-
Enix. Square Enix. Let's hope it's happening. Okay, we're good. We're good.
it's not even in Task Manager. I can't find it. Oh, there it is.
Oh, the song.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
just fail me.
600 flat.
Farm Epic. Let's see what we got. 2,000.
Connection
See you guys
is
later.
current. Please try again later.
No, it's not that. I don't think it'll be that bad because Porum, I've already moved up like 300, so I don't think that's that bad.
Okay. All right. I guess that's
2000 in queue. Later.
309, boys. Let's go.
Also, the way the servers are, I don't think that means there's like. Yeah, I don't think you're waiting for 2,000 people to log out. I think there's just like it's literally just a queue to get into the world, right?
Oh my god, I went up by 100 instantly.
Mhm.
I just nothing works.
at
I guess I
500
will kill
now.
myself. All right.
Well,
GG.
it's also they're
No,
also probably
no,
spinning
no,
up
no,
instances. 214.
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
shit!
269.
I was actually getting concerned because it was only going up by 100 each time. So I was like, "Is this real? Like, is this number real?" But then it went to 214, so we're good.
The password is in.
I'm not doing much though.
Did someone just change my password?
Wait, Unk's tapped in?
Check record and tell me your
That was so crazy to me.
Dude,
Somebody else got that.
why then?
I didn't know Unk was like that. My bad. My apologies.
Just let me in.
Dude,
Let me.
Who has the highest Q right now?
Ophelia, bro.
Oh, I guess I'm.
It's not letting me.
Dude, I don't have time to go make breakfast, man.
Oh fuck! First streaming, I can't like say anything that I would normally say.
You're
now.
muted. You have time.
Hey.
Discord's still muted.
Okay.
You're muted. You have.
You have time. There's a time. 3.
What? 4 launchers just launched at the same time.
Like
120 boys.
everybody drop a slur.
Okay, here I go.
You guys remember Rich Brian's other name?
Freaky
You
ass.
guys.
Wait, Unk's really tapped in.
Boys, 4
Certified lover
applications
boy,
open at the same
certified.
time. Which one do I close?
411.
What if instead of staring at the world
Whichever
queue,
one loads
we
first
turn on our
is
cams and
that
stare at each other while we got free?
Watch that I log in and then my game crashes because of the graphics update and I didn't get my new CPU.
Boys, 3K queue. I'm in.
Oh no, dude.
I'm cocked. I'm
How
Okay,
high
no,
did we
it
get
goes-
up
no,
to
no,
in
no, it's
Endwalker?
fine.
Didn't we hit
It
like
goes up.
5k in queue at one point?
I hit like 10K
It's
at some
over that.
point.
What the fuck? Okay.
Well, I mean, you might be in the game by the time it's your wedding, you know?
Please.
Yo,
DC's actually getting left at the altar. You guys are fine.
That's crazy, man. Don't diss
I'm
my
getting
boy like
rich.
that.
That's crazy.
I'm going to the gym. I'll be back in 2.
Now loading. What if my game crashes right
Oh
now?
my god, I'm in.
Kill me. Actually, to be fair, I'm having
Holy
episodes
shit! Mentorship renewal notice. What the fuck?
Renewal.
Oh
notice.
yeah, I forgot about that.
Wait, stream the
Guys, everyone pay
wedding.
their sub, yeah?
But there might
Don't
not be
stream
no
your
wedding.
It must be renewed.
Dragoon gauge.
Do not stream your game.
I got a notification for the Dragoon gauge.
Dragoon gauge unlocked.
No, all of my Dragon Sight macros.
I gotta go set up all like the graphics update stuff.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna mute if you or deafen. If you guys need anything, message me. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
let me
same
know when
same
you're in.
here.
I'm not getting in for like at least another 20 minutes.
He a fan, he a freaky ass. Or his uncle, I needed him.
Holy shit. Oh my god, I can feel the graphics update. My game is running at a lower frame rate for sure. Yeah, oh my god, my game's running at 30! My game's running at 30, dude. Dude, my character looks so different. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta get the retainer started. Oh, it does not like that. Dude, it does not like what I'm trying to do. Oh, okay, that's why. Oh wait, no, that's fine. Graphics upscaling, NVIDIA. The fuck? How was it on AMD? You can start leveling up the retainers right away, man. Okay, so NVIDIA actually bumped it up a bit there. Okay. Let's go over to these guys. Okay, that made things a little bit better. No, it's still 30. Okay, let's turn some of this shit down. Normal. We'll change the resolution down a little bit. I would like for that to be high. Movement physics. Glare. Okay, how's that? Holy shit, it's still pretty bad. Let's just try high for desktop. Jesus Christ. Kind of locked at 40 here. I don't need shadows to be super high. Let's just turn some of this down to like normal. $46. Holy shit, dude. My game's struggling right now, man. Display. Let's just lock it to 60. Damn, dude. I'm really gonna have to turn this shit down, huh? Oh my god, man. This is gonna be rough. We'll have to get through it. Here we go. I'm not gonna be reading a lot of the dialogue, but out loud, but like kind of doing stuff here and there. Just everyone from Aaronville. Secure a passage to Terral. Go wait in the main hall. Ooh, how do I feel about the quest? Huh. I don't know how I feel about the quest accepting music. Okay. So, like, is that just because I was in the overworld with a lot of people? Yeah, because this is running, like, a lot smoother. I don't think the textures on my clothes are, like, that much better. Oh, wait, can I... Oh my god, faceware! Features yet to be unlocked? How do I unlock that? What the hell? Yeah, because all my fashion stuff got moved over, man. How do I unlock faceware? Is there a place I need to go? Let's look at the patch notes. Let's see. Face where no, dude. I don't know how to unlock faceware. We'll have to figure that out, I guess. It's fine. Here we go, boys. Oh, I want to do that setting that turns on auto advance for story. Dude, my character looks different, man. Ready to set sail on a moment's notice. Anyone to arrive is Aaronville himself. You can tell, look at the texture on that carpet. That's insane. You can tell. You can definitely tell, like, the graphics update stuff. You're all here. The Cleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Terral. The other passengers, researchers, and artisans will need to share deck space. I need to listen to the sound. Is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the right of succession. Support your bid to become Dawn Servant. We have another objective. Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. We hope to learn about how myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, sort of insights that may help our friends in Ilzabard. Pursue this goal in our own time. We'll give the contest all due attention. Want to find out about your grandfather. Yeah, because Krau's grandfather was in Terral. tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. We have no record of that investigation in our archives. And there's an earring with the letter. The song's good. Not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Children's bedtime story, only because the third promise is commanded that I serve as guide. The Stoic Servant. Dude, you could see, like, the posters on the wall so much better. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. That's what they tell me. Make ready to depart. Dude, I can't believe it. Here we are. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call. We should be on our way as well. I haven't gotten my pre-order stuff yet. Dude. There's a Mamul Jaja. What a graphics update.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
What's that sound?
It's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Just gotta make sure. You know. Here we go. I should have switched over to my glam.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenran did some 80 years past, bound for the New World.
Oh,
Our children as the continent of Toral.
for Chanel's proud.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Camera angles are going around a bit more. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh. There's the new map. Bam, 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 bam. Bro's already reading.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Yo, what's good, Kryl?
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Okay.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself?
Yeah, I figured.
I'm sure you have questions of your own.
They ain't voicing all that.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Probably. Nice. Okay, so the question is, can I equip a glamour plate here? Where is it? There it is. I can! Nice! The only thing is I'd like to have the top book equipped, but it's fine. Yeah, this will probably be the glam. This will be your first visit to Tyrell. Fontaine? I don't know. Saint Aesthetics in Uda. Visit Charlie with the hope of starting over. Tempting to fail to find a new job. Seize the chance to board. Suddenly opened up. The Dawn server welcomes all regardless of origin. So that's the whole deal with like Google Gula. Or Galul. I think it's Galul. That guy's hoping to have decent employment. That looks like a guy from Limsa. Retrace the Kenton Ram. Okay, so the Kenton Ram was like this historian that went all around Tural, and that's who wrote like a lot of the stuff that we got in Charlian about Tural. The first Eorzea set foot on Tural 80 years ago, yeah. Mamol Jaws leader. Welcome with open arms. Yeah. The crops he brought back, potatoes, tomatoes, and corn. Yep. Returned to Tural several times after that, but the ship vanished. Seen you in Eorzea before. You were a great and famous hero. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. Oh. So the Mamol Jaws tried to act as like simpletons to like blend in as like a beast trap, I guess. A merchant based in Ul'dah, specialty imports and exports. Social mercenaries are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Various races to be referred to instead of the names of certain clans. For Makote, the Hestaro, the Hrothgar, the Zorobal. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. I see. So they refer to things more by clans than races. Muljoblug was telling us all three are strong contenders. Nice, nice, nice. Were there any other settings that I wanted to change? I don't know of any new settings. Oh, I know there was, like a percentage. We got the nameplates. There's definitely some UI setting that I had for... I thought there was some new... Oh, I should display the EXP bar now. There was some setting that I thought. Not sure. It's fine. I forgot to put jump on my hotbar because of logging in remotely. I should get my Wondrous Tales done at some point. Oh wait, I need to look at this now. Here we go. Classes, jobs. they're all that. No, all the pretty colors. Oh, it's so over. Oh, my ticket is redeemable. Oh wait, why is my HUD for... They definitely changed the HUD for Summoner. I'll have to, like, bring that up a little bit, because the Aetherflow gauge now is, like, different. Bring it, like, there, maybe. That should be fine. Are all the boys here? Did you learn anything of interest? I hadn't heard that about the clan names. Teach us the ones we should know. Yeah. You are now in the instance area of Tuliolal. We're here! We're here! Maybe the chat spoiled it. Oh, I need to remind myself to turn off shout chat.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
All types of people live there.
Shatona, as my people are called.
Shatona.
It's mainly in the north. In Shaktural.
Shaktural. I have to remember that. Shaktural.
Nothing of my father. Not even his name. As for my mother...
Dude, what? Dude, the cutscenes are crazy different.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
We might actually get to a point where the movement in cutscenes becomes better looking than the movement in game.
Ocean raged with such fury before or since.
Because it used to be very much the opposite.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Whoa.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Makes sense, I'm a magic boy. Yo, that's sick.
An extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah, because we kind of did that in the Leviathan fight. Like, we should have experience with that.
Too threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
It's like Aaronville's recounting, like, the grand adventure. It's sick.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Man, I'm loving, like, the camera movement and just, like, the NPC movement during these cutscenes. Yo, are we there? Yo, the lighting. The lighting's looking good. Holy shit. Yo. Look at my smug little face.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
I already like Wuklamot. Like, I mean, I already did in the patch content, but like, it's good.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Dude, look at the hair movement.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts.
Okay. So there's not going to be this, like, huge port at the city. They really want to show us the textures.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Shouldn't there be more people on the boat with us?
Matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Let's do it. Holy.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
It's the lines from the trailer. Oh, get the head-on view? Yeah!
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh, shit, okay.
Come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Yo. Flash that logo. Dawntrail. Let's go. We made it. Ooh, okay. Sick. My game's already tweaking, man.
seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Oh, wow.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented.
Undocumented.
Some forms we should fill out or...
PTSD from Charlian.
You forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Zabral or the Hrothgar around here, okay?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
Yeah, we know, we know.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course. Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Yeah, she wasn't lying.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
Oh, off she goes.
I bid you welcome to Tulihiola.
Holy shit. Get out of shout chat, man. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, the NPCs are loading! Look at all those people! Here we are, safe and sound. Nice. Yeah, I don't need that. Dude, my frame rate's gonna shit the bed. No more boats for a while. Get familiar with the city before the right of succession begins. Should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? So the third promise has found herself some new followers. Followers? Dude, Ariel does not like it. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful deference, but you're so easy to approach. So third promise. I guess that's like the title. Maybe there's like also first promise, second promise. What do you mean technically? 2 groups to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me. Their dynamic will be fun. So yeah, it's interesting. This is like one of the first times we don't have... I mean, I guess Authard. But like we don't really have like the reputation as the warrior of light around here. Enjoy your wanderings. Yeah. Okay. I need to like drastically turn down graphics for other NPCs. Looks like it's already enabled. Okay. Okay, sitting around all day feeling sorry for myself. Kind of tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs, which explains why you don't see any big ships. That's kind of what I was saying. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from island settlements. Incoming traffic from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. It's unloaded here, carted off to the merchant stalls and neighboring markets. The Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay. Yep. Got it. Holy. Get me away from all those people. Let's go attune to the Aetherite right away. Oh yeah, there's the new tombstones. Societies. Oh. Wow. Let's go attune to this right away. Dude. Materia Melter. I like the music here. Bayside Bevy, the largest marketplace. Being directly in the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares. Yep. We buy things with Pel, a currency that Pello created. Oh, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. There's going to be the hunt board. Look at all this, man. What do you think of that? You have Aetherites in Tuliolo? Spent 3 years studying in Charlian. Korna. Fell in love with the nation and its ways. Brought back the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Do you do the attuning thing? Headquarters for the Landsguard. So am I going up this way? Yeah. I think I'm going up this way. I'm going over here. There's a lot of big space in this city. Dude. This is a much bigger square than before. Makes sense. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. Wide enough to accommodate wagons. I was wondering why it's like just such a wide walkway. A lot of wagons. Whoa, level 91 crafting! So is that like the main building up there? It looks like it. Guess we're going over that way. Oh, look at that giant gate over there. Let's make sure we attune. Bright Bloom Post, so this is where the guards of this place live. Or stationed. Stationed here for defending Tuliolo and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior. Oh, okay. When Zoralja took over as commander, the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant and Marshal Strait. So Zoral, I think, is the person who isn't chill. Discuss their brothers and accomplishments later. The Skygate. The northern end of Talon March. Okay. Oh, I gotta look out for like a jump puzzle. Surely there's a jump puzzle around here. Massive. Skygate. Oh, is that where the giant bridge is? Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktoral and Zaktoral. Zok is north, Yok is south. Southern lands of the mother and the father, so we're currently in the middle of the two. Two gods fought a titanic battle, the mother and the father. When one threw the other into the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. These are also part of the Tulialan nation. United the people 2 continents into a single nation. So that was like 80 years ago, right? So I can preserve the PC build. Behind the gate, then hearing my aspirations. Of course! Crossing requires a special travel pass. Okay, so none until the Rite of Succession is over. I'll hold you to that. I want to go! I want to go, north. The travel permit is yours. Once we make her Dawn Servant. Sick. Covered half the city by now, thoroughly enjoying herself. I'll save the coffers and stuff for leveling. Toward the Arc of Dawn, the dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Methods of travel. The Arc of Dawn, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Okay. So now we're going over to the other side of the city. We can do that later. I want to see, like, the teleport. There's Dawntrail. How far on the list is this? Okay, it's about, like, 3/4 of the way down. I should summon my stupid pet. Should also edit some of these macros. Oh yeah, I can't do this anymore. I want my face wear! We can construct an entire city on the side of the mountain. The Yakoi Temple, so the Giants. The Giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktoral to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. The temple stood empty for centuries. Usually a structure that could refurbish the palace, practically sitting in the center of Toral. Resplendent, so there's a residential district. So we'll climb these stairs to the residential district. The Resplendent Quarter. The Ethereal Climb. Oh, there's so much verticality to this place. Holy! It's called Veluk Shunsa. Invincible Resilience. We'll be coming back here later. Yeah. We'll worry about attuning to that place later. Oh yeah, I need to unlock the sightseeing log for this place at some point. Okay, we'll attune to the Aethernet shard here. The Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Probably all types. Mamulja, the Hrothgar, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu, Tono Wata, Estero, that's the Mikote, Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktoral. It's gathering people from every corner of Toral. Someone's already fishing, dude. I think she said head down these stairs. Such an enormous drum. Where? This big drum. Oh. They played for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. My axe had ripped the skin. It's funny. Yo, the Chocobo place has alpacas. Yo, does the alpaca... Dude, wait, do you ride an alpaca between areas? Dude. That's insane. Dude, what is up with that black square at the top of my screen? Hello? I did not realize that. There's just a black square where my gill should be. That's crazy, man. Other nations use airship to sail the skies, but you only find balloons. Exact same reason the Aetherites. Kona bought back the plans from Charlian. Wrote them fantastic commission. This is around 3 years ago. We've added flights to other settlements. The Arch of Dawn awaits. Let's attune. While we're here, you know? The drum. Arc of the Dawn. The Giants were so here is known as the Yoktaral Land Gate. This is the gate of Kozama-uka, the wetlands south of the city. Kozama-uka. Those fluffy animals we passed earlier. Alpacas! Four-legged fiends. Now they spit. The Hawk-Twa. You'll learn soon enough. I'm so disappointed that during my Endwalker stream, the first chunk of it was like my mic was muted. That was a big shame. So many people. The stone pillars? Oh. They all have like different drawings on them. Only possible with the graphics update. Ordinary stone, if you take a really good look, there's much more interesting. Come on. Come on! Oh, there's a destination. This cannot be skipped! Dude! My dude's in an unskippable cutscene. Yeah, it's telling, like, a story there. You can see, like... That's probably Galul Jah. It's like the Dawn Servant, probably visiting all the different races. It looks like... Yeah, because he's having, like... Looks like he's having a drink there with different races. Looks like there's a race, like, coming to him. Wait, no, these are glyphs. Many of them featuring a two-headed Mamul Jah. The exploits of her father, Galul Jah, his journey to unite the Tuliyola Saga. All immortalized in stone. Study them as long as you like. So we'll learn about the history of Tuliyola. So do I have to go in order? Whoa, this is crazy. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of the Reeds, Lay of the Pots, Lay of Repast. Alright, Lay of the Brotherhood. Lay of the Brotherhood. See where Papa grants an audience to the foreign explorer, the first Eorzean in Toral, Ketenram. Ketenram's arrival in Toral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. Oh, that's huge, actually. Brothers in spirit, if not in blood. Kenemram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. He traveled between the lands and yours for a while, but then it was assumed he was lost at sea. Gotta remember the name Kentenram. Lay the Reeds. Papa visited the Hanu. Oh, so it's the Vanu. Okay. I was like, what race is the Hanu? Kozama Uka, so that's south. Spent a fair time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. He took an interest in your countrymen. A bright and cheerful sword. They hold a festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Hanu. Layer of Pots. The Moblins of Kozama Uka. So another race that's south. Automasks sound weirdly muffled. So they're probably similar to the goblins, yeah? Yep. The figure depicted as one of the Zabral like me, so the Hrothgar. The Zabral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolao. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Bajja known as the Helions. The women rule as queens, and the men serve as their devoted subjects. Okay. I forgot about that. Can move on to the second. Let's look at the second half of Pillars. Lay of Gold. The Pelu. Oh, those are like the bird people, right? Orkopacha. Created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. That's one of the beast tribes, I think. Beneath their beakmaster are clever and calculated traders. So like bird Lalafels. The Lay of Ice. Legendary Tural Vidral. Valagarmada. I think that's the bird, right? Tural Vidral is the creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tural described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Or Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Valagarmanda is dubbed itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction terror it visited every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. Managed to overcome the raging Vidral, and it was sealed away in the Orkopacha Mountains. Valagarmanda is a symbol of power. Okay. Valagarmanda. That's the trial, I think. Blank Pillar. Next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. We're gonna be on there. That's us, dude. We go on there. Yakhoi, the largest of Tural's people, once used a great size to strike to establish a dominion encompassing all of Tural itself. The southern reaches to here, they turn northward. Zaktural. The massive bridge they built. Yep. They just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Orgopacha. So we haven't seen any of them. This is a people with the power and resources to raise a temple on the mountaintop. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in all of Tural history? Sick. Ah, this song. Classic. Awfully hungry. No surprises they're seeing. I couldn't keep anything down for a while. Let's go, it's food time. We're gonna see the best animations in this game. In this cutscene. It's gonna be the craziest animation. It is gonna be the most delicious looking taco you've ever seen. Oh my god! The day theme? Oh my god! What the hell? Dude, the day theme? Big red tacos, yep. Dude, the theme is crazy! Dude! Tuliolo's day theme goes hard, man. That's awesome. Now here we go. Yeah, of course, a voice cutscene for the food.
Must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Of course.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
She's so excited.
Oh,
No way, dude. That's probably... Oh, that's her dad.
If it isn't the third.
Nope. That's probably the first promise.
oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
But cool. Okay.
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Oh, no, that's not one of her brothers.
Glory on your name, brother.
Bakul Jaja the Mystic. Bakul Jaja the Mighty.
Yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn
Oh,
Servant?
okay, it is.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to that farce of a family.
Oh, okay.
Like the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Yeah, this is what Wuklamot was talking about in Charlian.
Here and now. See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
I don't know which head to look at.
Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Strength is everything.
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
Hmm.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength.
That makes sense, like that. They had the mighty and the mystic.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
And join us for tacos, man.
Present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos, man.
So it goes.
Do I gotta listen to tacos for the rest of the expansion? Probably. British people, man. Oh, please load. This day theme goes so hard. Joyafano and the others of the palace. Bit of a climb to the top, but if you head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or the eastern side of Talamarch... Yeah. Yeah, so I figure I'll head up that way and then straight up. I should have checked the... Ventures are complete. Nah, we'll deal with those later. I think I only have one more Aetherite to attune to. Aethernet shard, I mean. That guy's wearing Clive's armor, let's go. I think... Yeah, I can go up this way. Yeah, this city is like really vertical. I mean, it's not gonna be a problem once we get like everything attuned, right? We'll attune to this, and that should be it. Dude, oh my god, the doors! Look at that place, man. You can probably go up to the top of that. That should be the last of them. It's not. What did I not attune to? Oh, probably that one over there. It's fine. Look at this place. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh my god. Oh god. Acquainted the twins with the city the best I could in a short time. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. Yeah, it checks out. Charlene had the same effect on Uklama. That's true. And to meet the allies. No telling what we might be in for. So Galul Jaja is impulsive. Which I guess makes sense, given how he just kind of like, oh, I'm just going to unite all these different types of people, because I can. This is when we turn into Viper and fight him. Yo, the animation, what the hell? Yo, what? What is bro doing here? Hello? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
You know this man?
Yeah, a little bit.
My father spots a promising opponent. He invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That's the Dawn Servant. Yo.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Vow of Resolve. See, he's like, what the heck?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Yo, let's go. Stinian's my goat.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Uh-oh. Hello!
I see you, warrior.
Easy, don't get hard on.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
That's such an Estinian line.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, That was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The Golden Throne.
Been feeling his ears. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Awesome.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawntrail.
Whoa.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Yeah. I thought for sure I'd do the...
Tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh wow, we're getting to it close. Like, we're getting into it right away, huh?
Shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Are we? Like, surely we're not just, like, jumping into it right away. We probably have to, like, travel and experience, like, the journey he went on before, we actually take part of the Rite of Succession. Gonna have to remember these names, man. Oh, there's the Mikote! So are all four of them...
The claimants are assembled.
Are all four of them, like...
The first promise.
Yeah, the promises.
Zorolja.
Zorolja.
The second promise. Ona.
Kona. Kona.
The third promise. Uklamat.
And this guy.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Bakul Jaja and the Three Promises.
You four will compete in the Rite of Succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Okay.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration.
Okay.
The Rite of Succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Yeah, that guy is not going to like that statement.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the
Mm.
prize.
And that's how he got in, okay.
Now you have us to compete against.
Bakul. Bakul Jaja.
Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with
One of the auspices.
he was too busy for games. Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest
Yeah.
itself.
So I'm guessing this isn't going to be just like fights.
To triumph in the right of succession.
Yeah, travel the lands. Okay. Okay.
You must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural
The southern part.
and find the city of gold.
Oh. Is that what Solution 9 is? Like, is that Solution 9?
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence? Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliobal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Okay.
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Okay.
Bring them.
So it's going to tell us where to go. So I guess there's like keys at each of these different locations.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path.
Okay. Yep, like I guessed.
Guide our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Okay.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone,
Okay.
you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Okay.
So the contest is in stages, None of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Smart.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Dude, but Cool's gonna be like, no, I hate it.
Tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne.
Fair.
Let me have this final indulgence. A waste of time.
Yep.
Bakunja just successor and be done with it. The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Let's go. Let's go. Just gonna ask about her grandfather.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Oh, Galul's chill.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
You can see like the scars on Galul's arm there, on his right arm.
No, not at this time.
Whoa.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Okay. So Cryo still has some motivation.
Is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it.
Dude, maybe the giants aren't like these humanoid giant thing. Maybe they are like part of Solution 9. Like some giant like machina. Because, like, what's this whole thing about, like, the truth of the Golden City? Like, what is there to hide? Does it have to do with, like, the founding of Tuliolal? Or, like, Turao itself? Like, could the Giants build that bridge? Or was it something else?
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Aw. That's cool. Galuf Baldesion. Are my several cutscenes over? Oh my god! Holy!
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Yeah.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Now I am relentlessly enthusiastic.
Perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
It wouldn't be the first time.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Let's go, Graha.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I am an adventurer. I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
Yes, sir.
I will speak no more of it then.
Good.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yeah! The first promise.
It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Zarolja.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Yay! There's like the sun's in my eyes now.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, Lemma was telling us about that.
As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
Zarulja. Zaralja.
And Resilient
Galujaja.
Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with a head of Resolve's features and a head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary
Oh.
yielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Uklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Mm.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Oh, I thought for sure she was talking about Bakul. Okay. But I guess she was saying that was her brother. So Zarul.
The echo.
Zoral.
It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
So we still have the echo.
Unknowable, like an abyss. yet at the same time a roaring,
I guess we already knew that.
unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Dude is upset about something. Kona.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support with your ingenuity and knowledge.
Alphino kind of like that a little bit. So there's a chance Alphino may not be on our side.
I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
I don't know if anybody will join Zeral necessarily. Or Bakul.
Plain spoken, as always. That's our corner. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Oh, okay.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Alphino and Alice would know about that. Is this Bakul? Yeah. So is the Ja meant to indicate how many heads they have? So what does Bakul want? I guess the strong survive sort of thing.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Dude needs to chill.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
That's a good question.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
It's Trump.
But one thing seems certain.
Ah, my bad, gang.
If he becomes Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
So I guess the Scions will only be split between Kona and Wuk-Lamat. Oh, dude, they do not care.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Yep.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuk-Lamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Okay.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuk-Lamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuk-Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Aw. Man, there really are several cutscenes playing in sequence, huh?
Your
I'm
brothers
stuck.
may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. The strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Dude, that sun is gonna be... Well, that should go away soon, I guess.
Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Oh! Holy, wait a minute! Dude, they just linked the, top weapon. Holy shit! Oh my god! Dude! Those weapons are sick! And the Pictomancer? Yo, that's pretty cool. Oh my god! Forgot to pop food. Brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it now, but others are often caught off guard. 7 tablets and the connection to the Tuliolo saga. First, compare the tablets against the pillars. Oh my god, man. What a crazy... Oh, you could just... Holy crap, you could just... Dude, you could just go. Boom. I guess while I'm here, I'll send my retainers back out. They should be down there. Oh, there's like one of the wagons. There's the summoning bell. And then we'll just walk over this way and we should be good. Oh my god. I just got it left. I just got left, man. It's chill. My portrait's all messed up. I should go to... what is it? Oh, because it's affiliated with the gear set, right? Yeah, so I need to change what glamour plate is affiliated with the gear set. Change the link to plate 6. So link the gear set. Go over to the portrait. There we go. We're set. The tablets, of course. More cutscenes! More cutscenes! Ah! Get me out of here! Let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. The glyphs appear to be identical. The tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So where do we go from here? Retrace the path he walked in uniting Toral's people. And we'll find the electors. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hano settlement during festival season. The Lay of Gold at the Pelu Pelu village. About the same distance, so I guess we get to choose. Should ask around about the road ahead. There's a storm at Ravage Yoktaral. The roads are not as well paved, they're more susceptible to damage. Okay. It's information we need. And what should we do? Should we just chill? Dude, where is the jump puzzle? Oh, I for sure did not attune to this, right? Yeah. Where is the jump puzzle? The reservation is under Wooklamat's name, if you don't mind. Let's finish organizing your gear. Zabayev oh, my, dude. I can't pronounce half of the stuff in this expansion, man. Welcome to the Fraud Cabins. Oh, okay. Just our rooms. So, like, up here? And bark on the right of succession. Yes, sir. The jump puzzle's got to be up towards the top, right? Trust you to be the keenest to head out. Or Aaronville and Wooklamat. Might your companions be? Get information from these two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. There'll always be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these two along for you. I was giving them some link pearls. And they're linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Come on. Come on, game. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative each. The Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. Lay of the Reeds. Alkanu is located in Kozamauka. Pelu is a clan of business-minded folks from Urkopaka. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wanchapelo at their village. Pick our destination. I kind of want to visit... Yeah, I kind of want to visit Urkopaka. What is it you'd like to know? Confirming the state of the road ahead. We depart from the Arch of Dawn, and then take the road west at the first fork. The damage wrought by a recent downpour will do more stumbling than walking. Oh god. It begins. Alright. Let's start accepting some of these. Adventurer who, across the water, been laying the third promise its strength. I have a proposition for you. The Eorzean hunts. We have something similar. Recruit you to our cause. Okay. We'll go accept some hunts. Make sure we unlock all this stuff so we can just kind of go and do it. And then, of course, I'm accepting these two. It begins, man. What do we have here? Posture can use some work, but you got some good eyes. You here to sign up? Yes. The Wings of Protection recommend you. We're always on the lookout for new hunters. If you're good enough for Clement, you're good enough for us. Kona showed their ways. Put bounty on beasts that prove themselves an enemy. Yep. Okay. We'll do some hunts. Dawn hunts. Tokens that you can exchange. Okay, still sacks of nuts. All right. Let's see if there's anything. What do we get? Blue coat, wild ride barding, no mounts. We'll get the minion. Well, maybe we should save some stuff. We should just save up some stuff just to be safe. And then I want to go accept that. There's a leave. Okay, we'll unlock the leaves. Accept petitions on half of the Wings of Reflection. Use any all tools to dispose and ensure the needs are truly all are met. One might expect business practices are also greatly varied from tribe to tribe. A great many troubles were resolved when the Dawn Servant established the Wing Leave system. Okay. The head of Reason adopted the system of guild leaves from Eorzea. The leaf plates used to depict fighting the nation. Just to say we're honored to have your assistance. Wing leaves now available. You can start leveling crafters. And let's go back over to Summoner. And let's go down here. I really want to find the jump puzzles. Tacos al pastor! Got a favor to ask. Shipment addressed to these tacos and may have been unloaded by the Southern Pier by mistake. Okay. Yo, corn? What is this quest? What is this quest, man? You could swear it is looking out at the ocean. Oh, woe is me. What's the matter, corn? Do tell me this is how you get the minion. You can see me. Watch over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, and they partook of her bounty, I was there. Passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways. I might shuck this nigh immortal corn. Help the people of Tyrell to fill their hearts and bellies, but lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. Eat corn and be merry. Distribute the corn dishes to the masses. We need to bring back corn. How long has it been since I last met a soul so grossly incandescent? Let's go. The corn servant. Speak to him again when you're ready to spread corn and happiness. The Sally Forth. Dude, what is happening? The corn servant. Already doing a yellow quest. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection with the hope that yet burns this corny blossom. Is that grilled corn for me? Oh, I should also... And then we'll do those at some point. I missed the dialogue. Maybe my luck is turning around. Hearst has always been so hungry that I could barely think straight. Okay. Let's attune to the Aethernet shard down here. Script exchange? No, I can't yet. This should be the last one that I have to attune to. I'm looking at Shell Chat again. Stupid. There we go. Nice. So I should be able to just start zipping around. Surely there's a jump puzzle at the palace. Right? Like, there's gotta be. Let's give this lady corn. Perhaps I'll simply skip breakfast today. That's me. What if I just made myself like a bowl of corn? And suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle since her husband died. We're truly spreading cheer and happiness. Okay, I need to go up here and accept this quest. Oh no, dude. I gotta go the whole way around. Yeah, because there's not really a better way to get up there, is there? Huh. I just realized that Carbuncle got blipped. You fancy yourself much of a sightseer. Oh, here we go. Dear old Millith gave you her journal. It's her cousin! Oh, it's an Eorzean, okay. Here to discover them all, twin sister and I. I had more interest in Yuk, she was drawn to the vistas of Zak. Parted way of the bridge, give me your sightseeing log. There we go, I wanted to unlock the sightseeing log. My notes on Yuk Taral. Emmeline. Sightseeing log expanded. Alright, sick. I guess we'll see them eventually. Oh, there's one all the way up there too. Damn it, man. There's another one over there, man. It's so over for me. Okay, but I really want to see if there's a jump puzzle over here. Like, I feel like there has to be. Like, maybe to get up there? There is. I found the jump puzzle. It's time to do the jump puzzle. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Here it is. I knew there had to be one up here. Holy. Oh, that's a nasty jump. Oh, you can get like kind of clipped by that one. Then up there. Let me kind of go here, over to here. Over to here, maybe? No, not quite. That was dumb. Bit of a red herring with that. Okay, you can get up there. Oh, you gotta be careful not to get clipped. Yeah! We love jump puzzles! Okay, okay. Currently, this doesn't have, like, the like, danger, I guess, that, like, Kugane's has. Ooh. Yo, there's my boy! It's my dude! Oh, wait, where do I go? Okay, it's up here. Oh, there's nothing up here. Okay. Well. Oh. That's a huge jump. That's like, okay, now we're getting into like the dangerous jumps. Oh my god. Holy. Let's go. Let's go. That's that section down there is pretty bad actually, because if you miss that, you're down the whole way to the bottom. But it looks like they give you a bit of a checkpoint here. Okay. Why are they making these so wide? Oh, looks like there's 2 ways to get up here. I didn't even see that. Oh my god, why did I do that? Dude. My dude Coffee knows the real priority of the expansion. Let's go! Is this it? This is the, That's awesome! There's like a whole section over here. Yo, good jump puzzle. Good jump puzzle. Yo, now we're gonna get like this sick view of yo. Let's go, dude. Wait a minute. Is that the other one? Oh my god! There's another one. There's another one over there. I can see the other one from the top of the tower. Understand the real content. I don't know why I didn't just teleport over there. But that's sick that I found the other one. Yeah, that's totally it, right? Oh, wait. I think it is. See what this guy wants. We'll call out companions. Go fetch somebody. Partners over to be seen. I handle it myself, but I can miss his arrival were I to leave my post. He's lost in conversation in the bright bloom post. Unawa with the big eyes, dark blue scales. Okay. We're gonna go over and do that, but also there's a jump puzzle. So, yo, that one's huge. Let's go. Kind of reminds me of the ones over in Ishgard. I just finished my shift. Bonewa, Dobro. So Dobro's the blue one. Ubigo. Bonewa don't have long combs like ours. Okay. Identified by the hue of their scales. That's cool and all, but I gotta go do the jump puzzle. Here, let's go, dude. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that there's two. I think, yeah, I can make that. Yo, this is my speed here. I like the thinner platforms. Oh, why did I try to jump like that, though? The textures! There's too much detail to the textures now. Hey, yo. Yo, these are getting a little crazy. Nice, nice. Starting here. These jump puzzles are interesting because there's like a couple of different ways to do them, it looks like. Like they have a bunch of different pathways. It'll make like the whole like jump puzzle speedrun thing kind of interesting. Okay, I have to go over that way. I hope Solution 9 also has one. No, this is the content that I'm actually here for, though. Oh, wait a minute. I have to start over here. Okay. And make the jump over there. Let's just keep going up this side of the tower. Yeah, because this is what I saw from the top of the other jump puzzle, which is like, oh, okay, that's where it is. You can kind of see like the shores over there. Wait, is that just a drop off? Oh, because there's the bridge, dude. This is also kind of helping me to like appreciate some of the environmental design, because when you're just kind of going through for like quests, you know, sometimes it's hard to stop and smell the roses, I guess. Oh my god, that was close. I need to use the strafe for this section. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, there's more. Yo, slash lookout. Meaning Hardfire in the Hanu Tun, this lighthouse served as a watchtower for threats approaching from Zaktoral. These days, its only role is to warn coastal vessels away from the thundering lightfalls. Yo, this view's pretty good. Yeah, there's the bridge. Nice. Good jump puzzles. Dude, can you make it there? It'd be crazy if you can make it there and then walk up on those. What is all of this? I don't think this is where the quest actually is, but you can go all the way around here. I thought I went over there and I didn't see anybody. Where is this guy? Chat bubbles. Dude, where is this guy? Am I stupid? I feel like he's got to be hiding. I feel like this dude is for sure hiding somewhere. Maybe he's like back in these boxes somewhere. Dude, where is this guy? I'm feeling really stupid right now. Can I walk in here? Nope. Can I go in there? Looks like I can. There we go. Troll partner, he's the one I'm looking for. He's always so needlessly punctual. Okay, so we found the guy to replace him for his shift. Or let me know that you sent him. Didn't I see you talking to other Mamulja before you found me? We all look alike to you people from across the salt. Yeah, my bad, man. Their superior arcane ability, we have the Bonewa tribe, are typically employed as mages or palace seers. The Hobigo, they're far more likely to excel in feats of athleticism. And then beast handling. Ooh. Wait. You see one tending to a wyvern right over there. Where? Dude, they're already alluding to Beastmasters. Oh wait, is that the guy over there? Yeah, so like, is that the Beastmaster? Is that the weapon that you're gonna get as a Beastmaster? That might be the Beastmaster weapon. Sick. Okay. Back over here. Oh my god. I keep on putting myself over in general chat. I need to remember to keep myself out of that. No spoilers. Shipment for Antes. We'll carry the crate. Oh man, there's a sightseeing log over there, dude. Culinary import. Yeah, it's over this way. Look at me go. We did it. You're not part of the crew. I thought you came into the port with my books. Import some cookbooks from your culinary capital. An Eorzean style taco. So we'll take some tacos on the house for getting their shipment over to them. Nice. Let's check the timers. 0 to complete. Okay, we should be alright. And then we only have that side quest to do up top after. Well, this corn one might be like a full-on like quest chain. Hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Have some corn. Try my hand at gambling and lost everything. Oh, what a fool I've been. Let us find a quiet place to speak. I'll eat some of the tacos. I forgot to use this. Indeed, my kernels are swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I'll see you duly compensated for your trouble. We'll go over to the gate, but like I kind of want to make sure I don't accept the MSQ quest in case that like bumps me out, because I also want to do how far it'll go. The quest up there at the top. Terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead their heart astray. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. There are other hungry souls out there. Dude, it is a quest line, but like he's going out to like other areas. Are we just gonna meet up with like the corn guy? That's kind of sick. The corn side quest. Everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, how did you get the corn?" I should see if there's any new achievements with like mounts. Oh, there's a new one. Ural Horn. Okay. Kind of like going around character. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you get a mount for getting all of your jobs up to 90 or 100. Sick, dude. Where the hell is this mount or this quest at? Am I stupid? I'm feeling really stupid right now. Where is this? How do I get up there? Do I have to go all the way over here? I do. Okay. $3K power. Yeah, that's been around. Okay, no new gold saucer mounts. That's all exploration stuff. Grand Company. Okay. So they did add a new mount. Trainee to fetch them, but it's still not back yet. I missed it. A shipment of parts has come in, and his trainee went to get them, and he's not back yet. Okay. So I think you just jump over stuff, man. There are too many cities where, like, you just can't. Yo, bro's got his knapsack on. I really want to figure out where the face wear quest is at. Okay, there we go. Looks like it's over at the gold saucer. Okay. We will... I'm also redeeming the code for my mountain zoo. Sick. Okay, so I gotta go over to the gold saucer to redeem that mount. Or not the mount, redeem the mountain zoo. Not the mountain zoo, faceware. Holy. My frame rate is shitting the bed. Dirigible landing. Take your delivery along with you, knowing a Vol'jai won't be satisfied until both are brought to him. So on the pier at High Tide Harbor, gazing out at the sea. Oh, sightseeing log. Bayside Bevy. Playing to a host of never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace of Tuliala is replete with goods from every corner of Toral. Its proximity to the harbor ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of the local merchants. Oh yeah, I wanted to go over there and get that sightseeing log anyways. Amazing. Abundance of reefs. Marine visitors are forced to anchor their ships. Oh, you can see some of them anchored all the way over there. How can I help you? You've well and truly caught me slacking. Dirigibles. I forget. Sky travel across the solid river, the airships are most common. First destination will be Old Charlian. The Great Kona learn much of what he knows. I wonder if there's any like ties to like the Ixal. Like if Kona visited like the Ixal or something like that in order to learn about like dirigibles. Training guy here's just ahead of you. Having a heart-to-heart at the harbor. Yeah, that's true. The technology the Second Promise brought home has sparked new ideas among the youth. Claus keeping these, the next generation has my support. Sick. Alright. It is time to continue on with the main story. Wrapped up all the quests here. Okay, so in reality, what I want to do is go to the Gold Saucer. So let's do that real quick. Let's, before we really continue on, I said it's time to continue on the main story, but like, should probably grab a couple things. Bruh, I thought it was the Gold Saucer. Take a look at the prize claim, see if there's anything new. It doesn't look like it. Really? Huh. No prize claim. That's kind of surprising. Nice. Where's my, like, 7 billion MGP mount? Let's go. That was crazy, actually. 0 of 2 complete. Okay. Let's check out the Jumbo Cacpot. Consolation prize is low. What the hell? That's nuts. Okay. I need to figure out how to unlock Faceware. Oh, it says I need to go and redeem them? So do I just not have any Faceware? So go to prize claim 3. Oh, and I need to talk to a Calamity Salvager. Okay. Dude, that was rough. That was a rough load. What the hell? There's a Viper already. Not already, but... So I need to go... So they did add things to the prize exchange. So no new mounts. They did add some spectacles. Can I, like, try them on? Let's just try this one. Face wear. There we go. Purely decorative. Okay. Let's take a look. Those could be better. For now, we'll do that. Okay. Frame rate. I need to set Tuliolo as my return. Oh, my frame rate, bro. Set home point. Okay. And then I want to find a Calamity Salvager. Where is the Calamity Salvager? Interior vendor, independent merchant, battlecraft supplies. I'm not quite sure where a Calamity Salvager is around here. I mean, we could deal with these glasses for now. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any around here. It's fine. Okay. Let's go! The alpaca. Traverse alpaca's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea. They're native to Dawntrail. But must we ride these little monsters? Pulling there, one of them spat at me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. The Hawktois. Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even with those without experience will find them easy to handle. Want me to pay you? Oh, I need to equip my Aether Compass. Share the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm gonna ride some alpacas. Yo.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the
Gopacha.
beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawntrail, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Yo. Here we are.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Really? It's like right outside the city. Or I guess it's not. There's like a pocket ride.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
Yeah.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Valigarmanda is probably up there.
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Archipelago.
I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained
Mezcal!
production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Hey, yo.
Urkopacha specialty.
Gonna get hammered.
From distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Bolnok.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Nice.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in
One would hope that Estinian does not come across them.
sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Yo, they already got the mountain zoom out. Let's go. Yo, we're here. Pello, home of the Pello. That's not good. This means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. The own cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool, draped over the shoulder of our budding ruler. Nation's rulers should dress her best. Finest lady. A quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? A Shatona. Not need a new clothes at the moment, neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Saying something about not being so easily charmed. Live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers fall prey to this affable approach. Clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. The double nod. Ah, I forgot to pop food again. Oh wait, I still have food. Let's go. Ooh, big zone. Big zone, holy. Let's find the Elector. Let's speak at the merchants, book Lamont, try approaching travelers and passerbys. Any of the establishments which catch your eye. Okay. I'm gonna talk to some people, find the Elector. Attune to the Aetherite. The Dawn Servant's Elector. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying. I do not want a cup. Being but freshly returned from the training route, heard that there's a contest afoot, not much else. Our head ledger told me he could tell you more about it. Looking to put a new ruler on the throne, rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Inspired by the resilient sun, would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. So I wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. You have a question for me? Oh, look at this ranch. Prize alpacas before you leave. Respectable difference. And don't get spit on. Okay, so we need to talk to this Tolby guy. Let's also make sure that we put our I need an ether compass, right? Where is it? Ether currents. Oh, no information to display. Okay, we just don't have that unlocked yet. Gemstone Trader. Sick. Let's need to eat stuff. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and there was this enchanting ornament. Yeah. So Toby is their head ledger. Also the head rancher. Let's head over there. Which we just came from there, but I think. Very, very different town theme vibe than what was in Endwalker. It's a lot of alpacas. Head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Ugh. Is one of these workers Toby? Likes to mingle with the ranch heads and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is. Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. Also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? If you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toby, so let's narrow down the field. So we got to figure out who this Toby guy is, offer him a good deal. But first we got to figure out who we should even consider offering. I'm obviously not Toby. Okay. Figure out the electors in the village. And also, all these people know about this. The alpacas will spit if you startle them. Keep your movements slow and deliberate. Fuck! Am I Toby? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Okay. Well, maybe I am. None have reared more alpacas than I. Okay. Who do you think it is? Let's hear your pick. Ah, I forgot. So, they said that Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. And we know that the alpacas have, like, the spit, right? So the one that talked about the spit is probably Toby. I had my eye on that one too. Okay. Yeah, I think it's the diligent ranch head. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. I am Toby, head ledger of Wanchupelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. One of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. And this place was featured in the Tuliolwal saga. She found you out fair and square. Would have been a pity you had her bid here. Yeah?
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Ooh, Zarul. Zalul, I still gotta remember some of these. Zaralja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Okay. Uses intimidation to get what he wants.
I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Nice.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example.
The example. Just brings one and shoots it in the back of the head.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Gross.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, it stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braids like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
That's a great question, actually. That was a dick move.
The task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh, okay.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Ominous.
Very well.
Zoral. I need to remember Zoral. I keep forgetting Zoral and Bakul.
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
True.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Okay. Probably make our preparations and then head out. Oh my gosh. Wash that nasty stuff off my face. Taking a sniff, the stench has ruined my sense of smell. Discuss the feet of gold. Valley of Alpacas are wary people. Getting close enough to one will not be an easy task. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Give me one of those. You'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap. 10 pel in the thousands of columns. 10,000 pel. Converting to gil, that comes around to 1 million. This basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have a sustainable bargain. Turn 100 pel into 1 million. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Gotta confuse the Alphado's million gil. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. Let me help you with your deal making. Malbu. Learn a lot about the peddler profession. He's an eye with the beak for bargains. Welcome aboard. Haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. You stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. I think we should go with Wuk-Lamat. Okay. Hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled, you'll have nothing to bargain with. He won't agree to the deal, but he'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept. Okay. So we're essentially going to just start doing like one of those trading up things. Oh god. The side quests. Wow, I really can't get over there. To be an artisan from Tuliolao, the damage the caravan sustained from the storm must be evaluated. Sure to check whether any of the frames of cracked, canopies ripped, or balloons from either side have been punctured. We'll inspect the caravans. No issues of note. Now curious about the vibrant carmine hue of our traditional wear. Shade this can only be brought out through the application of an age-old dyeing technique. A few spots where sapped and nodocactars are commonly found. Okay, so we'll get those cactars and kind of get their sacks for dyeing to make their cloth. Okay, okay. Checking out a bunch of the caravans. Water pooling. And while we're on this side, we'll just jump up here. Looks like there's a cutscene. Something I could do for you? You need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. How will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What does a saddle maker have for wool? Offer me something I actually want. Noted. And what might that be? Mezcal. A jug of quality stuff. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Which is, I think, half of what the saddle's supposed to go for. Did you say third problem is that the offer has changed? Why have you doubled the price? I must support a man of ambition who will see my business proper. Zaraljal will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Yeah, so it's interesting like how differently people respond to us based on who we support. Known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Many of these fellow pray for your victory. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. Save from the horrors and take the peace we enjoy now for granted. may become obsessed with innovations like to rituals that would make trade swift and easy. And then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promised plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Aren't you of the younger generation? I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. Yokoi being the giants. I want you to become Dawnservant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. The mezcal the Saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Nothing's changed, yeah. It's still 10,000 pel, which is what we initially set our expectations to be. Won't give up with the piece of Tuliyola on the line. We will make it. Right away will bring us failure and frustration. Let's exchange the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne. Yeah. Buck something, right? Buck Ow? Buck Null. Ball Nook. Oh my god. Ball Nook. Whenever this way to say you agree with, and he was here to buy wool. Remember the direction he's going, but let's head back to the road where we first met him. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna meet with the Weaver. Give him the wool. Let's check this battered caravan, though. Okay. Some of the caravans will need slight repairs. I'm relieved to hear the damage was not significant. Hello, Apple. Zardan claiming he'd been beckoned all the way from Tuliolo to assist with the inspections came to me asking for work. The caravan was an innovation of Kona's. During his studies across the soil, he encountered something called a chocobo carriage. Allowing us to tread into the steep mountain roads throughout Toral more safely and swiftly than ever. Sick. Let me... Oh my god, the boys are already in a duty. Or maybe they're leveling. They might be leveling. Oh yeah, I need to go up and get that. Chapello. Nested beneath the mountains, the dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. Okay. Coffee and mezcal are some of the goods that they exported from here. Interesting, interesting. Let's go back to the road. Balnock. Balnock talked to us. He walked off south. He's probably going to Inkovlo's Inn. Most sitters to watch Pello end up staying there. South we go. Dude, this zone is huge. Oh, there it is, dude. There's the first of many. So where's my Aether Compass? Am I just stupid? Isn't it like in key items? I actually don't remember where it is. Would it be under, like, travel? Oh, it's under collection now? Oh. There we go. I'm liking the music. Can I have that basket? Yes. See if we can turn a profit. Glad we found you. You're interested in making a trade. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Basket won't turn into a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Thanks, man. Peace and Terrell is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. This wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. It's fine craftsmanship. 5 pel in the hundreds column. So what did this? Was it like 1 pel or 5 pel in the hundreds column? So either, I think we doubled that maybe? Doubled what we originally had? Quintupled your investment. Oh, I was way off. We're off to a spectacular start. That's not true! The connections you build with people are vital. It's one of the most fundamental precepts of training, one you've instinctively mastered. Let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. I'll take the poncho. I got that. Our next deal is waiting to be found. That's sick. Excellent trade! We did it! Leveraging connections is a sound strategy. We should also consider supply and demand. How do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? Person with a poncho. Okay, find the demand for our supply. Prospective buyers. We could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. It's probably a Lance Guard or Sellsword. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist that hampers their movements. Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. So probably that person, they're wearing one, they have arms, they also have arms, so let's try this guy. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Not a mercenary by trade. Your bold choice of dress or lack thereof. I was attacked by beasts and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. Actually, a toolmaker from Tuliolal. It was just quite smartly. All the better to show the fellow I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore works. This is your lucky day. For one of your fine tools. Crafted it for myself and will vouch for its quality. 1 Pell in the thousands column. 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. Miplu's Mate Garden. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type. Surely. Excellent trade! Funny custom graphics. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. You should be the one to hold this. Yeah, just keep giving it over to me. How about the alpacas? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. Oh, it's automatic. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. Look at all these guys. Dude, the Sober Lobos have a sick design. We probably would have never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all... Dude, those Lobos are sick. Bruh. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Workhorse Zormor. Workhorse Zormor. The highlands belonging to the Yokoi. I don't care for ranch work. Dude, look at that thing. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. There's the Noctocactars. You best get ready to be a merchant. It's like we're almost there. Dude, they kinda... Look at that, man. It's a cool zone. We made it. Walk along the main road when we returned to the village. You were adopted by the Dawn Servant. That I was. And perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. Everyone works hard at their choice, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. The only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for the saddle here to prepare for the feat of gold. It's mate harvesting season. And they can't have too many quality hatchets. Okay. That's Miplu herself over there. That little axe for me. Now to see what we can get for it. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet! The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Large sack of mate leaves. Steel will bring us no closer to the MSQ. Does the demand for hatchets earn them a higher value? They have a bunch of tools already prepared. I'll have to fall back to connections. Think of it this way. A generous steel hero puts you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, including farming. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. But we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Can always use more hands in the field. Add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? Time for us to gather mates. Bro, I wish! I wish, man! Pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Alright. Time to gather mates. Also, we should check for an Aether Current, and there one is. To the east. Okay, well, we won't worry about it yet. Just harvesting some mate. Let's go. We brought some leaves. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how our companions fared before I make any decisions, though. I really like the song. Very Xenoblade-esque. We brought our share as well. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, a full sack of our highest graded mate leaves. Bought at the shop, 1 sack would cost no less than £5 in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to the hatchet. A mutually agreeable trade. Mablu. What's wrong, Mablu? Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision? So you intend to give up? I can't. I want to be a merchant more than ever after getting a taste of trading. And you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I'd be surprised if Tobli held the same. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. The Rothgard smile. We have a saddle to buy. Want that success under my belt. Try to trader's tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. Go straight for the premium mezcal. That you're holding out against a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. I'm really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja. Of course I am. I woke them out of the Dawn's promise. Oh, I think my food dropped. Excellent trade! So goofy. Let's pop some food again. Let me give you the make leaves. Don't want to risk proving Aaronville's point. And there's a quest here, of course. Next up is the Mezcal Distillery. Looks like there's only one quest here, though. Just the person I need to assist me. I wish to expand trade beyond the borders of Toral, so I've been planning to export mate tea. Mate's reputation for being something of an acquired taste. Blend mate leaves that are local specialties and your foreign palate. Okay. I'm just gonna go taste test some tea. This is something I would do. I would kind of just, like, get distracted like this if there was, like, taste testing. More telling than the expression one makes when they sip their first cup of an unfamiliar tea. Try the fruity blend. Acidity complements the naturally mellow mate tea. I love the items appearing. Honey and vanilla tickle your tongue. May have a wide appeal in Eorzea and beyond. So the rich blend. Light bitterness, full-bodied earthy flavor. Quite unique, but will surely have its admirers. If I have a favorite among the selection, let Pobly know. I imagine if it was me actually drinking the tea, I would probably like the rich blend more. The rich blend. Perhaps the sweet taste of honey would mitigate the mate's naturally strong bitter flavor, making it more palatable. Tea can be found anywhere in Toral. There's no guarantee that it would have the same popularity in foreign lands. We did it. Wait, are we going, like, all the way over there? Should I just take an alpaca ride? Oh, you can't. Okay. Well, also, I think there's an Aether Current kind of on the way. There's also some stuff for us to get over at the main place. The Aether should be north now, yeah. Let's just get it while we're here. I'm going to assume it's up around this way. Yep, northeast. There it is. There we go. I was gonna say we should also discover a new location in doing so. Dude. This is like a cool starting area. I could do with better weather, though. I feel like I've just gotten awful weather the entire time. Like, there's just been bad weather the whole time that, like, this expansion's been up. Oh, need this for my hunting log. How many of those do I need? Okay. Just that amount. Come on. While we're here, I think we'd benefit from kind of going south and maybe doing some of the activities around there. Oh, can I even... Oh, I can't even get over there from here. I have to go up. So might as well get the quest while we're over there. Then we'll kind of make our way over there. No, why am I... No. Want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of his craft. He knows the value of his products, so we're going to have to convince him to trade. For twice, we're going to need targeted information. Let's take around in the gossip. You can talk to people here in the distillery, Chadude. Perhaps Wicklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Get some gossip, figure out. I'm a chef from Tuliolo. I came to buy a Gobley's Mezcal, the finest in Turao. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. Nick small sips would still end up so addled to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Sounds like that also happened to Bolnock. So I think the whole key is to just not take any sips that bro offers. He's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Invited to the palace for business negotiations. So something about his attire would make him a better merchant. Can tell you what Goldie's been saying. Monsters prowling around the agave jaws. And that's if you were the gather ingredients for the mezcal. Can't sell it. Okay. So his materials are kind of harder to come by. What did you find out? Found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamot. Sorry, there's a what at the top of the distillery? Millstone. That's just the location where we're meeting up, I guess. Oh my god. I thought I fell. Oh, wait! So not only do the mounts, like, tilt when flying, but there's like a little bit of that going up slopes. Or just like even turning. Interesting. Yeah, business with me, sir. Why don't we talk below so to not distract the alpacas from their work? And then we're going for 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand. Ooh. It doesn't come cheap. We don't have pellet, we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal. Why don't we sit in Shadow while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which one of our cards do you want to play first? Probably the Distaste, because we're going to be talking about mezcal at the beginning. It's kind of like a segue from what we're already talking about. Every one of your regular customers is the same. And brewed from the finest leaves. I notice a growing reluctance on the part of my Ubigo friend. I must endeavor to be a better host. No sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. The rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. The conquest is decided the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal would serve there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. So reeling from the abruptness of it all, it would be a great honor and opportunity if they could secure the deal to have their mezcal offered. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. You'll be wanting to be wearing your very best when you walk into Veluxshunsa. You're saying you have garments to offer, something ideal for court. We have no garments on hand. We can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnuk, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolel. I see. As a supporter of Vuklamat, keen observer of politics, he will be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to the golden occasion. Scales still quite aren't balancing. Now, we hit him with the uppercut, the finisher. Are there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? Or was designed to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saves expense and an introduction to the Weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. So we'll go take care of them. Use this pen an introductory letter to Bolnuk. So we need to go north, which I think works out because I think that's where the rest of the side quest stuff we need to do are. Never mind. It's all south. It's fine. Do I just... Okay, it's down that way. I was like, how did I level up? Discovered a new location. It's funny. Let's go faster if we split up. Okay, we'll go beat up some monsters. Yo, it's snowing. It's not an Aether card over here, is there? There is. To the east? There it is. I'll just head up there and grab it. Heard of the creature hunting with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Head back to the distillery and give the sack of leaves. Yeah, I really like this song. This goofy song, man. Let's hand over the sack of leaves. We have the introductory letter. We killed the monsters. We should have enough of a trade now for the premium mezcal, so we can then trade it for the saddle. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction letter. Jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, you drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. I'm just a ranch hand. Should I become a proper merchant, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Maybe Mablu will get hired by this guy. Excellent trade! Alright. Even in the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. Yeah, maybe Gobbly will hire Mablu. Just need to head across the plaza. The trade we've been working towards. Time to make the deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. You actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. We had an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zaralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair. You'll have an easier time with one of their saddles. If you don't mind already, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! I think we only started the 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. You're going to be an incredible merchant. Let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. So I wonder if, like, the other guys are also going to get the keys needed. Even if they accomplish their feat in a way that's, like, not as good as how we might, maybe? Like, surely we all end up on, like, equal footing, right? I wonder about that. You've acquired the saddle, then. In no small part. Thanks in no small part to Bablu. Let me teach you how to saddle one. I know. There's something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it. Interesting. I kind of want to learn more about, like, the deity. There's the mother and the father. I think mother's the north, father's the south. I don't know. Seems unbothered. A singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. They've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Zoralja, he's back. Whoa, they got a golden one! Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca's glowing. They say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters, faced with overwhelming strength that will yield rather than risk death. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Taral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Oh my god. Wages of war, merciless nature. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony. Behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. The resilient son seeks to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. What becomes an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it leaves behind? The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with respect. However, First Promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would not unite only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. I need not explain myself to you. Well done. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with appropriately golden flourish, the much-deserved keystone. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. Or Kona. It's like we're not even family. So I guess there's another keystone, right? That's what I'm still trying to figure out. I don't need to think about finishing the Feat of Gold. Valley of Orankana. Kanka. Okay. We'll go west of here then. Okay, but I need to get these... I need to deal with these things first. They're gonna bother me. Let's go up here. Let's take care of these guys over here, the cactuars. We need to get the dye from them. I don't really feel like killing this guy. Oh, I think I need to go up this way instead. Let's capture this guy. Hello, Bahamut. Wait, what was that? You notice a red substance clinging to its cuticles. It's probably an aether current up here. No, southeast. Okay. No, it's over there. Oh, whoops. Just following up on some messages. Alright, let's go check out these quests over here. Just to kind of get those. This is where we met with the trader, right? Yeah. Ikovlo's in. Why didn't these quests pop up when we were here? I am a craftsman to discuss a new project with a client, but I seem to have lost my lucky charm, a doll. Last time I saw it was at Panakpelu Retreat. Let's see if we can find the doll for this guy, his lucky charm. Unfamiliar face. The hot springs managed by the Pelu Pelu. My master will be performing a traditional dance with the Mamulja there. I intend to join him once I've closed my stall for the day. If you're interested in seeing it for yourself, head to Panakpelu Retreat south of here and look for a dancer carrying himself with poise and grace. Okay, we'll head down just a little bit. Plus, there should be... Oh, Aether Current's going to be that way. I don't really think I'm... Oh, maybe I'm heading that way. Interesting. I don't know how to get up there. Looks like I have to, like... Do I traverse that? Yeah, it looks like I do. I have to go up and around. Oh, wow. It's like hot springs and stuff up here. You're interested in a traditional bathing dance. You must first understand the purpose behind each movement. The dancer steps before the spring and pours purifying waters over their body thrice. Skin of grime, mind of thoughts, joints of ache. The bathing dance is under no circumstances allowed in the public springs. The stimulation is simply too much for the other guests. Someone escort you to one of our private springs where you may perform the dance to your heart's content. But better than I dance in private than not at all. Would you be kind enough to let my pupil, Vigilja, that I'll be performing in seclusion? Hey, yo, that was close. Seeing if the guy left his doll in one of these. Small pouch and adorable doll. This appears to be the missing item. Alright, back to the settlement. I should make some more coffee. Tulichu. I didn't realize the dance had been forbidden in the public springs. I traveled all this way to perform it, following the graceful footsteps of the most experienced and most handsome of all my master's pupils. Bugalja, how I miss him. He left Tyrell many years ago, saying he would make a name for himself as a mercenary across the salt. I don't know if I recognize the name, but maybe. Were you able to find it? Yes. The Pelopilla merchant became merchants after Gulul bestowed a great kindness upon our people to help achieve his goal of fostering amity between clans. Spread happiness through trade. Yeah, the Pelopilla have a very different... Like, I was like, oh, they're just like Loporrits, right? Or not Loporrits, they're just like Lalafels, right? Like, with how they handle trade. But no, they're... Almost all of the Pelopilla have, like, this very strict adherence to, like, happiness through trade. I'm gonna get aggroed by that bear. Is the bulge in those sacks what I think it is? Hey, yo! Frail am I, as I could never have hoped to carry back these oversized succulents. If you notice a little bits of red on their cuticles he's packed in the pack, those are in fact parasites. Once infested by the Vilekin, the Nodocactar gradually weaken. They wander away from their prickly peers and settle in the southwestern hills. Brush the parasites, dry them, and crush them to get the carmine within. Interesting. So all of their jackets, essentially, all of these guys as like coats are like made up of this crushed up parasite. We're going this way. The little tilt when turning is crazy. You got this. Capture that alpaca.
Thanks. I'll need it.
Step back.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...
Ranch!
I'm staying here. As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I got you.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel...
The lighting is crazy, actually. It's so different.
Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Do the animations.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Nah.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
That explains a lot.
I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Dude, the moon! Ah! So scary.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
What do you mean? Chill!
Wait. Do you hear that?
It's not a golden one, though.
I did it.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Where? I just realized, where is my collector's edition stuff? Oops. Checking out. Not until Dawntrail releases. Okay, so I don't get my mount until Dawntrail releases. Got it. Hardly surprising after she spending the night chasing alpacas. It will melt away the fatigue. Tea. So I'll head back to the ranch and get some tea. Very tempted to just teleport back, but probably shouldn't. Okay, so I could still do like a little snap by turning my camera, but I do very much like the battle theme. I think I like it more than Endwalker's. And we're gulping it. Straight gulping it. Tea really is magical. I feel better already. We're comfortable around our fuzzy friends. But grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. She's grown fond of them. Hello, Tobly. We accomplished the feat of gold. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. Well done. We did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They have magical gifts. That's definitely a mount that we get. Is that the Gil mount? Golo Jaja's the only one who caught it. So my grandfather's stories say. Before the founding of Tuliyola, on the time when the mountain giants held our people in thrall, compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. They were wretched days. Then came along young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. We're amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoin's stature. Entourage of mismatched companions, some troubled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of tea mate tea we offered him, grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelopilu from the Yokoi's subjugation. Then proposed to take the road to peddle our beverages. So it was with few words that Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Saga is not so detailed. You may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. An ordinary one was the best that she could manage. You brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pillow fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of your accomplishments, which earned you your keystone. This is what they look like. Set it in the tablet. Six more. So what's that? 4 hours in? 4 hours in, and that's our first one. 4.5. Oh my god. It's because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. You gave me the courage to say what I wasn't sure that I could say. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. I need to walk my path, make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I always try to give my words lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose. You'll be an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yokoi at the top of the mountain. They once ruled over far more than just Orcopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktorau and all its peoples. During that era, Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. Never found any trace of the fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it. Finding out how the legend originated. There's nothing from asking the question, besides we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. At the top of the mountain. Gotta go over to the Andes. Where did you acquire that earring? Did you recognize it? Yes, pieces like it first became fashionable in Yoktorau around 20 years ago. It's been common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Surely there's more significance than simple fashion. So, Mablu is gonna figure out the origin of the earring through being a merchant. Let's get ready to search for the next elector. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. And this quest is going to be completed, and I am going to see a bunch of yellow quests pop up. She has a fearsome opponent. They see opportunities, expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. I've grown to love Wookalamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. You may be right, Mablu. You may be right. I like the Pelu Pelu. That was a really good like first zone kind of starting area sort of thing. That was nice. Even my victory pales behind, yeah. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but God's name, you've all been so supported. I want to be strong and wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Let's move on. Back to wherever with us. Where are they? There they are! Holy! We're gonna be here for a while. I gotta send that screenshot to the boys. It's time. Yo, Corn Servant! Let's go! Is it my dear friend from Tuliolao? Let's go. We'll help the Corn Servant. Gotta unlock some of these Aether Currents. Merchant blessed by fortune. Exchange of invaluable items. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Rare and precious corrupted crystals. They're extracted from the remote regions of Eorzea. 1 Pel in the millions column. They're not even worth a fraction of that price. They are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea. No, not at all. They're also highly volatile. Elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. Keep them in a water container at all times to protect against their effects. No practical use, meaning no one would even bother with them. They really have no use. Nobly the unlucky has been swindled. Verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you have no interest, you're free to be on your way. If I could confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look at the potential uses for them in Tural. Crystals are in high demand among mages. And you know a spellcaster. Preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible. Finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be in its capabilities. Okay. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, could barely fend for himself. He ran back into the jaws of death. Gotta save this merchant. Let's go up this way. Let me up! Really use your help with something. A short ways over in Chabameki, exceptionally large, overgrown Megamigway. Take one down, retrieving a large bulb. Let us know why later. Alright. Corrupted crystals. Little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Yo, what's up, Corn Servant? No matter how much I sleep, never seems to be enough. The weird grumbling in my stomach, I have no appetite. Problem is that he only eats corn. There's a malnourishment. Prepared with lime water, the corn can be enriched for a creamy corn soup. Soup will make me feel better. A corn soup. We did it. Nice warm corn soup to warm the belly and the heart. In moderation, together with herb spice flavor, you can enjoy a cornucopia of other things. Bye, corn servant. That's my goat right there. Not even the mage was interested. Crystals really are worthless. There's still one thing I can do. Okay, I'm gonna stop the peddler that sold off the crystals. We need to figure out where he's been and where he's going to next. Okay, so we'll go over to the inn. Try to keep him occupied. So it looks like the Lalafels are still called Lalafels over here, which actually makes sense, because don't the Lalafels come from the New World? I kind of forget, but I feel like there's something in the lore with like Lalafels and coming from here. Yeah, whatever. Oh, whoops. Felt those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. I'm ashamed that our help was even necessary. He has the same axe as Will Clement. The merchant sent you. The attack on the caravan saw her. We're scattered all over. Okay, we'll let her know that her mercenary friend is safe. After we make our way west. Banded corrals. Finally have a sunny day. What is this one? Oh, we're getting the enlarged bulb. Dude, I really like this song. My dear Albie didn't spit at your approach. It can only mean that she trusts you. We need a premium sack of coffee beans that was stolen from the warehouse. Band of Hubigo mercenaries, so that's a Mamulja subspecies. Brave Albie spat on their leader square in the face, and thanks to the scent, I was able to track them down. They were well armed. So we'll go teach him a lesson. Wait, where is this guy that we were supposed to talk to? Oh, down there. Hey, your sister. I was taking a stroll through the valley the other day when I discovered coffee being scattered in the brush with not a coffee plant in sight. I'd like to acquire more, but therein lies the problem. Territory of mountain bears. They tear me to shreds, but something tells me we can manage the trip. So coffee is without a plant in sight. Is this going to be the thing where, like, oh, the coffee comes from these things that actually, like, shit out the coffee? I feel like that's the joke that they're building up to. It's the poop coffee. So down there's level 93 stuff, huh? So that's probably where we're going after we help out the Hanu Hanu. I'm a merchant from Tuliolo here on business, but I felt sick as a dog since I arrived. Hires a guide gave me one look before suddenly heading north, muttering something as he left. He was speaking too quickly, but I fear the mere sight of me upset him. We ran off towards a tea field to the north. Did I see anyone who passed away recently? Why, yes, the local guide. He was gathering fresh tea leaves just moments ago until a rather rambunctious alpaca did something to agitate him. What's this guy's problem, man? Rather busy at present. I was speaking too fast again. The merchant had a clear case of altitude sickness. The best cure for it is mate tea. This wild alpaca came and snatched it. Now it's time to begin brewing. Yeah, dude, the skybox here is really cool. That mountain's such a cool set piece. This place is interesting because, like, there's a lot of, like, flat stretches, but then there's a lot of verticality between each of the flat stretches. I don't think we've really had an area that's like this before. Thanks to CM feeling much better. AT is a vital source of nutrients in the highlands. I'm sure you could promote it as a nourishing potable back in the markets of Tuliolo. A very convincing salesman. Okay, let's take care of those two things. Of course, they're on completely opposite sides. But I like exploring the zone, so... Meme a little tomato. What happened to the music? Thank you. Sometimes you just gotta ask. Oh! I keep on forgetting to look out for aether currents. Yeah. Oh, the next one's south? Yeah, well, we can't go over there yet. Alright. So we got some coffee from the soil, which is probably bear shit, mixed in. What are... Weird. What? Oh, it's part of a fate. Where's the, post? Where's the, there was an article that was posted a while ago. Is it like notices, maybe? Hmm. There was something that I missed. Where is that article? I'm trying to find an article at the moment. Like, it was posted a little bit ago. Okay, I found it. There's the coffee bean thief. Get this guy. The smell. Dude, we got you, man. Are you gonna let me talk to you, though? There we go. Boys! We killed his boys, man. Oh. It's a good thing I double-checked. Look at these fates. Yeah, I guess I should be doing that on other jobs, but I don't feel like fate farming right now. Alright, we'll return your stolen coffee beans. They're just pouring their hearts in this to make the most delicious coffee possible. And yet those thieves try to steal the very fruits of a really bad apple. They deserve to be spit on. This game's using patooey as the spit sound. Don't they know that the spit sound is Haktua? Are you able to find more of those beans? Yes, the soiled coffee beans. Is that soil? It's dung! I knew it! The developer liking for our coffee plants. Beans are difficult to digest. It is poop coffee! I knew it. Alright, 70 gil. Like, this is... Yeah. Alright, let's get the next part in this quest line. Momoja take considerable pride in their trade as merchants. It's an acute sense of responsibility. So some form to discuss compensation for my losses. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. Treating his wounds must come first. Anyways. Bit of an odd layout here and how to get up to the top. How did you fare? We got the enlarged ball, but why do you want it? Mezcal. People of Doctoral who taught we Pelu Pelu how to make mezcal. They taught us to make the liquor with agave. We learned that using a bulb of megamagüey gives it a real kick. Nice. We did it. Okay. So now we need to go over here to... Oh my gosh, that tilt's a little weird on some... It's a little weird with a chocobo. Okay. But now we need to go over here to Ikolvo's Inn because we need to see the merchant. We need to see if the merchant's still over here trying to, like, sell these Eorzean crystals for too much. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can make it wobble. It's so weird to see this. I think we would meet here again of all places. The merchant you spoke with on the ship to Tuliolao. Neglect to impart my name, but I shall rectify that now. GG Molu at your service. Business has been booming. Quite a handsome sum. Return to Eorzea to purchase some commodities. So the merchant who sold the crystals is going back to Eorzea. Now we're going up to the retreat. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense now being able to see the map, because the road just kind of winds up and around. What is that over there? There's like these like red glowy things over there. Do you follow me here, or have you succumbed to the allure of these hot springs? It's been the perfect attendant taking care of my every need. But to speak with me... Yeah, we kind of did. Hello, Kavli. I had no idea. Hey, sold these crystals. Well, they recently began to visit. It's kind of interesting. I was talking about the Lalafels earlier, so like them interacting with the Pelu Pelu is like kind of a funny get together. Our goes out to Pornopoly, but as a Pelu Pelu, I'm quite unsure you could buy Gigimo's trading practices. Yeah. Pelu Pelu were looked down upon by other peoples of Toral due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined, it is said that our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made in the image of the most powerful Toral Vidral, Valagarmanda. The meaning of the mask have changed. Masks come to symbolize fair transactions, and now proof of our reputability. We endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. We rarely experience any belittlement. Yeah, so different from how the Lalafels handle trade. No Turali will wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of import he has on hand. Doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. Why don't you return to him? And I wish my frame rate was better. My game's gonna shit itself. It's like, what are we at right now? 40? Yeah. Be nice if we get to like a consistent 60. Yeah, so the merchant we met Gigimolo during the voyage to Tuliolo. I have a plan, but he's going to need our help. It won't be long before there's not a soul in all of Tural willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? Serves him right. I'd be disappointed by such a conclusion. We'd lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. He needs to be made to see the error of his ways. He needs to be taught a proper lesson to feel the sting of being swindled for himself. The Pelu Pelu way. We'll find something that garners his interest. Okay, so we're going to try to swindle this guy ourselves now. Weird. Coffee plants. We can find coffee there. So coffee probably isn't it. Popitos, we have that. Actually brought over from Toral. Traditional dolls? Yeah, the merchant probably wouldn't appreciate that because, like, what's so special about these dolls anyway? Triceratops mount. The Mountain Zoo. Can't wait to get my Mountain Zoo. Oolong bristle hairbrush. Alpacas. Yeah. Scalp oil. Strip the hair of leftover dead strands. The doll and the hairbrush may just be tantalizing enough. Okay. And I'm answering some questions. Okay. Doll would be truly desirable. That's what I'm saying. So I think the hairbrush is what we should go with. 1 pel in the 10,000s, but we'll do 1 pel in the 100,000s column. Yep. Will help. All right. You are a fellow Eorzean where the whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares he won't find elsewhere. His interest will be piqued. I gotta go the whole way back to the springs. Yeah, I don't think there are any other Aether Currents I can get. Unless there's one, like, up here, maybe? But I don't know. Look at those 3 abilities that I get. Do I get Necrotized at 92? Is that what I saw? I do. Maybe it has a new sound. Because I've been listening to that Fester sound for a long time. You already got your glasses? Yeah, dude! Apparently, if you go to, like, the Calamity Salvager, if you had any fashion accessories, you can... they were removed from the fashion accessories list, but you can go to the Calamity Salvager and get, like, faceware versions of those fashion accessories. I want to do that, but I couldn't find the Calamity Salvager in Tuliolo. But I just went and bought like a pair from the Gold Saucer. I don't necessarily like the pair that I got, but check the one in Limsa. Yeah, once I am done with this zone, I'm probably gonna go find a Calamity Salvager and then go about it that way. Alright, so this guy is going to meet with the merchant, and we're going to try to scam him because he scammed the merchant. Huh? Several minutes? There's not a lot of options. For the faceware, there was like 4 or 5 options in the Gold Saucer, but then I think there's also 4 that you can get from the Calamity Salvager. Now, that's only if you already had the fashion accessories before Dawntrail came out. So you only have as many as you already had unlocked. But you can dye them like a whole bunch of different colors. There's like way more options, I think, for faceware than there was before. Well, than there was when they were like just fashion accessories. But like, there's so many different colors you can dye them as. It's kind of sick. Here to make you an offer. The Pelopello strive to bring happiness to others through trade. I really like the Pelopello. It's a cool idea. Hogwash. Benefit from another deal with him. New customers are certain to meet in future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meager eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is one unworthy of my stalls. That's crazy. I picked it out myself. And I'm the warrior of light. Your eyes are eyes that I trust. Premium selection of high-quality alpaca hairbrushes. I already have brushes for for livestock and Eorzea. Merely because it's of good quality. What if you use it on your own hair? I'm confused as to why you would ask. So people can use the brush as well. Dude, the textures on the Pelopello's clothes are crazy, man. Graphics update. The bristles caress my scalp, each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze. Single brush may be worth roughly 10,000 pel, give or take. The Oolon. Painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman. Single brush is no less than 2 pel in the hundred thousands of columns. You agreed to not disclose this to anyone else. I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half a price. I'll use all the pel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. We got 'em, boys. Get scammed. Short detour to Nkobo's Inn to gather his things. There's a boss fight going on down there. It's like a recolored griffin. Alright. I think this is the last quest that I have to do in this zone. Let's continue our discussion. You deceived me. Oh, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. Is worth £2 in the 100,000s column. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals. The brushes are of unparalleled quality. Outfoxed by the man that I took for a fool. Why tell me its true value now? How you remain silent, you could have made back all the money you lost. Are we not both merchants? Rather than prey on one another, hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange, would it not be mutually beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? You would ask to be my trade partner after all that he's done. Apply my trade in a city called Oda, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or be deceived. Long-term profits have been the furthest thing from my mind. I could sense your naivety. Thus did I approach you with a mind to exploit it, and pawn my worthless corrupted crystals into your eager hands. Should return all the money I took from you and make what amends I can for the troubles I've caused. And now they're gonna partner up! If we can find some use for them, we'll have a product that can be easily sold for a premium, and we can corner the market here in Toral. Like to explore their options. Nice. Happiness to trade not only in Toral, but in Eorzea and beyond. Sick. We are going to get this food, if only for experience, which I think my food has dropped, and I keep forgetting to reapply it. Fingers crossed that should... Oh my god, please do not skip this cutscene. Fingers crossed, though, that should be the last quest that we have to do. It's just that easy, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So, we're going to go over to Limsa. Look at that. 505! Why do I have an Eden Choir weapon coffer? Alright. We're going to clear out some of our weapon inventory. Our armory chest, I mean. Clear some space. Okay. Isn't there a Calamity Salvager up here? Yeah. Okay. Spectacles exchange. Okay, there we go. How many did I get? Okay, I got 3 of the 4 that I could have gotten. Sick. Let's go over here. We got the Mountain Zoo. Wait, hello? Here we go. Let's go! It has a refreshing citrus aroma. Actually, Baja Blast. here. Gotta check some stuff here. Trying to help out someone here. Hang on. Head over to my retainers. Hmm. Uh, Buddy of mine's having trouble with the purchasing of the game, which makes sense. It's pretty much everyone's experience with Final Fantasy XIV. The hardest thing is figuring out how to buy the game. See what our Hanu friend has to say. My food. I keep forgetting about my food, man. Content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems like you're ready to ask questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The road to Akhanu. You go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the river which runs alongside the Kazamaku. Oh my god. Rather than tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing's quite poor. Far worse with the destruction visited upon our homes. Houses were torn apart. Several people injured, if not killed. Beloved festival is in danger of being called off. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Looks like they're hit hard by the storm. Let's head over to the Arch. Get ready to go to another zone. Okay, I'm gonna 1 second here. So does this arch go to like 2 places? Not sure.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Dude, what's up with me just going to these areas under the worst weather?
Current of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance.
Oh, I can see them great through the weather! What's up with me arriving in these places the worst time, man?
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
I need to use the restroom to get some water, man. Should have done that before the cutscene.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
And at least the rain is reinforcing the swampy aspect of this, I guess.
I've been here before. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
Okanu. Nice. Okay. I will be right back. Alright, got some water, got a snack. On some of this, since I didn't really eat much of a breakfast. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Wow. Look at this place. It's kind of hard to see the really cool waterfalls they're telling us about. Wow, look at all the fauna. Only possible with a graphics update. I want to make sure these guys aren't like on my hunt log. Okanu, so this is where the Hanu are. She slipped in the mud. This is the Hanu village. We gotta find their elector. People are in no mood for festivities. We're probably gonna have to help them put on the festival. Oh, golly! That's a Hanu greeting. Greetings to the third promise in her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. That's the elder of the people. And the elector. We are not quite ready to begin. Please enjoy the hospitality of the village. Help doing some investigating of Launchapello, so. Okay. We'll split up. Okay. We'll tune to the Aetherite. Talk to the Gemstone Trader. And then start just learning more about The Hanu Hanu. Look at this place. Very different than the Vanu Vanu. Vantage point. Hmm. Yeah, that got messed up. Spies help the Dawntrail and Sim. We're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. There was much that was lost for good. A lot of houses were damaged. Storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something we can do to help them. Gotta look around a bit more. Bro's fishing! I forgot to check the other faceware options that I got. I might like the oval spectacles more. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if I do. Maybe I'll just stick with rimless for now. Maybe we'll try like a... Oh yeah, that looks better. I don't think I'll be equipping the rose-colored ones, truth be told. The vessel is like a bird. Oh, it is! So it must be woven for the same reaves I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold practical and cultural significance. They're ready to receive us now. Let's go. Voice acting probably, right? Can I just sit here and eat my chickpeas? Oh yeah, it's gotta be. Look at that camera movement.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
The feet? Feet?
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
That sounds like not Galul. Big boy.
You made it after all.
Baluk? Balul?
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
No, it's playing the Heavensward.
Inokanu, where my
Okanu.
people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Interesting.
Oh, mercy me! You are a
Bakul.
hard fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, but cool. I'd imagine that Kona is going to do a good job at this.
Clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Wow.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
It's an interesting dynamic between the heads.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Mm-hmm. All right. We gotta save the harvest. I'll make Baku Jaja eat his words. The nature of the problem will be the key to solving it when you examine the reeds themselves. So we'll go to the field where the reeds are grown. While we're here, you know what's coming. We have to pick up these side quests. Is he down there? Oh, we have to go up. This raid will never finish. We shed our feathers and grow new coats, but a great storm washed away our store of combs. We can't use our claws. Mature marbled beetle can make enough combs for everybody. I got you, fam. I forgot. Did I attune to this? I did not. Since the storm worked day and night, the last step is to coat the floors and foundations with the resin that protects from water. There's too much work for one pair of claws. Start gathering the resin from the trees to the north of Akandu. Bekbe. Bekbe. Fortify against the elements. Okay. We'll kind of handle some of these side quests first. Dude, finally, man. There we go. I can actually see. Yeah, this place is pretty for sure. Look at that. I think we're just gonna go straight this way. What is this song? Holy shit! There's already an A rank. We got that. So now we're just kind of going to head over this way. Kind of circle our way up and around. Should probably be popping this. To the west. Dude, what's up? When I first heard the beginning of this song, I was kind of worried that we'd have another Labyrinthos situation. But I do like this. Dude, this... I like the variety, man. Graphics update. Scour the field and help the bold leader identify anything different than usual. Wow, look. They're not super low texture. Josh logged out! Why did he do that? Uh-oh. Actually, one of my buddies went into queue and it was only like in 40, like only had like 40 people ahead of him, so like maybe it's not that bad. Small frog catches your eye, doesn't even bother to hop, even when it eventually scurries away. Oh, look at that tree. Yeah, that's a pretty set piece. Oh, you see that? That was sick. The problem is not only affecting the reeds, but also the creatures that live among them. We need an alchemist to know for certain if there's something invisible polluting the lake. The creatures seemed lifeless. Couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. There's another reason for their flagging spirits. Go on. The festival. It's traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling to eat even more to recover. I've never seen the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture. Its absence will only compound their woes. Let's put on the festival to make the plants grow. I don't know about that. Is this so strange an idea? Yeah, I don't see the relation. Any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. It's Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Yeah, I guess that's what's interesting, right? Like, we're not really leading this journey. We're not really going on our own adventure. We're kind of following Wuklamat on hers. In that big building to the north, let's go see it. Which actually works out because we're going to go north and then kind of back down. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Okay, but really important. This is really important. We got to do a multi real quick in Bleach Brave Souls. We're going to do a multi real quick. We can see the camera. That's crazy. Ah, I already have him. Ooh, there's another one. Ooh, let's go! Swimsuit Retsu. That's a new one. We like to see it. We like to see it. That's good. That's good. Swimsuit Retsu right before the Swimsuit Bambi's release. It's looking good. Alright. So we need to head over this way, check for an Aether Current while I'm over here. To the northeast. I might go over that way later. Okay. Yeah, now it's just to the east. Gonna get some resin and take it back. Dude, those trolls look kind of neat. Oh, that's where the guy was saying the hairbrush was made from. From the Uolans. We get a bit of a twofer here. Let's get her the marbled beetle so she can make her comb. Yep, a mature marbled shell. Now they can comb their feathers. Baltic said brings floors covered in fallen. If a coat isn't properly shed, old feathers can make them sick. Sick. We did it. It's crazy how like big the look at how big the tables are. The boxes are really big. This is the float that Wuklamot remembers. Okay, we gotta inspect the float. Let's take a look. Missing eye. One of the bird's eyes missing a gemstone. Oh, the pole snapped. How will they lift it with all of their carrying poles intact? Let's see. The dangled feathers. Tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. This bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. There could be no lifting of the wings. No Ihinhana. Ihihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. You've not seen our village. Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival. A celebration of life and growth may give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. Now we got it. Aboxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Eopio wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. Those chosen feathers... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana in doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort and have no reeds to eat, which will make it only harder. There must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. Enervated. And we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. I just can't read today. We may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Wind's Chosen Wood have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. Float's construction also requires the stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float must also function as an arcane device. The Boat of Reason, in fact, is an arcane focus of some kind. Ihahana is a harvest festival. The float was made to encourage healthy crops. Its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. So why wouldn't the Hanu Hanu know this? The float, a tool for magic. This is the first I'm hearing of it. So, like, why wouldn't they know of it? In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. And those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Harvest prayers. Reviving Ihahana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. We'll do everything in our power to help you. We'll show you the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these past few years. Okay. Allow Alice and Alpha No to acquire the feathers. Okay. So they're going to share some chemical brews and some of their mana, and invigorate the Hanu Hanu to participate in the competition, which will generate the feathers with the ethereal conductivity. So we'll visit the shipwright, and we'll get the gemstone and the wood. Linu Hanu. So now we've met Linu Hanu. Oh, not yet. We found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets. There's something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kazamauka a few years ago. Since mastered our customs to a most frightening degree. He's strict when it comes to manners. So proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Alright. Now we're going east, which works out because we need a couple of quests over there. Hey, there's the boy! There's the Mountain Zoo, baby! Yes, sir! I pull up. I really pulled up. Hello. Okbek Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Kazamuka from Tuliolao and elsewhere are all welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of the large tree nearby. Okay, that's where Wook Evu lives. But while we're here, we need to investigate these wooden pillars. Not investigate, we need to apply the resin that we picked up earlier. I might just go and pick up that Aether Current. It's going to be right up here, I'm sure. Yep. And southeast, yeah. Which doesn't look like we'll be able to go there anytime soon.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
She gonna mess it up. I ain't quite yet. Oh wait, it is. Okay. Oh ho Kali! What is this song?
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamant. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head.
Keep your head.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
He just let it go like that.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain...
Uyuipo?
Abokisha?
Abokisha, Uyuipo.
That I do.
Uyuipi.
Well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
What is this bit?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Okay.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
We know Hanu.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Yeah. Of course.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say?
Ihihana.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
All right. Kikitola is south of Akanu. Get the village first and then head there on foot. Okay. Makes sense. Enjoying it so far. You know, I was talking earlier before about, like, I don't know, I was talking about Dawntrail with people. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, we'll see how I feel about the stakes. And, like, yeah, the stakes feel, like, decent enough for, like, what it is, right? But also, like, I really enjoy Wiklamat, so, like, I don't know. I think they did a good job making us care about the character early on. And I like the areas. Let's turn in this quest while we're here. That was sick. Pillars and supporter feet are every bit as vital as the reeds which guard our heads. If damage to the foundation of our lives become unsteady. These human climates are elevated wooden floors are cooled by the air flowing upward to help keep flood waters from wetting our feet. The white discs aren't decorative either. They keep away mice and other small animals, but for all its benefit, wood rots easily, so we must reinforce it. Sick. The white discs. Am I stupid? Oh, I see. There's like white discs there with the pillars. It's to reinforce the wood. I think I'm gonna follow. Nah, I'll just cut through. Southwest. Some of the foliage is popping in. Dude, I think it's really funny that there's like an A rank there. Entered side if you feel confident. Raw Aboxia by its green-hued color. Okay. Now, I will do that, but I think while I'm here, there should be an Aether Current around here. Southwest? So maybe it's inside this cave. Yeah, there it is. Dude, the lighting of this place is crazy cool. Alright. Got the gemstone. And Wuklamat is helping to get the Eoipi. Sick. Since you brought shine very brightly, I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. A good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihana. He did not survive. It hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. And I will walk it, for myself, for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story, thus rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. Certain companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. Let's return and deliver the Aboxia into Wook Evu's waiting hands. Sounds good to me. Gonna put this on auto run for a bit. I need to level up a character in Bleach Brave Souls. Ding 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 ding. Close to 92. State of my saddlebag. Do I just start chucking stuff in there? I don't know. Oh, come on. So I wonder if there's any, like, tie between the Vanu Vanu and the Hanu Hanu. Like, which came first, you know? I don't think they mentioned anything like that yet. I forgot to take a look at the view while I was up here. Thanks to the third promise in her mighty swings, we collected some suitable logs at Uyoipo. What are the ebooks yet? These are excellent samples and godly quality, too. This stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting wing encourages crops to grow, but not exactly how. Yeah. That's kind of what I was curious about. Like, I didn't realize that plants have this, like, aether. August claimed the results are going to be spectacular. Alright? Use an assistant verse in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyoipo's conductivity. Kryle's got that. We'll join you for the float once the work here is complete. Sounds good? Oh my god, I almost forgot to look. Yeah, that's pretty, man. Doesn't look like they've made the render distance better. Which is a shame. Oh, the ventures are done. Ugavu criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyoipo tree. It was like stuffing out a candle. He's an odd one. We've seen to the poles in the new eye, now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Should get some rest before the excitement begins. Let's go. The rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. She honestly believed that will be enough to save it. Second promise, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Perhaps we'll get to see another one of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like Arcona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up of a solution. Our long-awaited festival can begin. We managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. Or however long, where far. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. We brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who's riding the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised he could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Oh, me? The boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Book Lamont. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kuzanuki, where the sacred likeness of Kiksahi is ensconed. Oh my god. One second. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of the dangerous wildlife so the procession can move about uninterrupted. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukevu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure of where I need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. This will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. We shall see clearing it to an end. Alright. Oh, I probably shouldn't have jumped off. All right. Kuzanuaki, I think is how it's pronounced. Should be down this way, then off the east where the path branches. Something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Okay. We're going to kill a bunch of monsters so that way they can get the parade down there safely. Not these guys, though. I don't really feel like fighting them. Surely I'll be able to get it off in time. Okay, we're good. Whoa, that thing's big. We did it. I should check the Aether Current while I'm here. South. Hold. What? Dude, that place looks crazy. Yeah, you got that, Cryo. Look at all that down there. Sick. Oh, we actually do get to cross over into the other side. So is it like... Where's the cutoff, then? Wait, isn't Urkobacha... Okay, yeah. Interesting. So I should be able to actually grab one of the... Aether clouds or whatever. There we go, another thing for my hunting log. Damn it. should only need the 2. Yeah. Nice. Enhance Fester. Necrotize. Wow, a new button. A brand new button just for me. To the east, we might go grab that too. Ocelot. Ocelot. Alright. Oh wait, I actually want to see the new animation. Whoa. That's actually crazy, man. The Necrotize is what I thought was the lightning ability from Summoner. That's actually nuts, man. All this time I was getting all excited, and... Oh, dude, all this time I was getting excited because I thought it was like a Ramu ability during the benchmark trailer. And I was getting so excited. Lo and behold, it's just an upgraded Fester. Oh my god, dude. I'm so upset about that, actually. I'm so stupid, man! Please let me jump over that. No. Doc Poga. Dude, that mount is so much faster. Man. Should have spent the $30. I'm stupid, man. Yeah, I can't wait until I can get the new CPU and max out all this stuff. Supposed to play this game in max settings, but... Nope. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kiksahi. The Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. It reminds me of something I saw in the Academia Uniter. Reminds me of the Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl. Subconscious recollection. They were already talking about Asians, man! Recollection from the inheriting soul provides the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. It was first worshipped on another continent, brought to Ral by the first Hanu Hanu. So, the Vanu... Okay. The Hanu migrated from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. All right. Right, and I need a ride on the float. I'm gonna tell them we're done here. Like dividing my attention here.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand that gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Yo.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Gotta love the fight cinematics.
Yes! Yes, we are!
Let's go. All right. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. How much gil? 500 gil? Nah. That exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we can commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihiana will be held after all. What is it again? Oh, Kali. Say Ohokali to greet the villagers. Okay, what quest is... Oh, I keep thinking it's a quest marker pointing down, but it's the stupid, like, chocobo marker. Play Oho Kali. Oho Kali! Repairs to be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. They're a little reluctant. Oho Kali! Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard, but the lifting wings is a tradition and a joyous one at that. So now, like, everyone's on board. There's kind of like a split between the different people. Oho Kali! Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would want us to honor them with celebration, not to let their loss deter it. Alright, so we informed everybody about the festival. We have the float repaired. Or the repairs are being done on the float. Probably time for the festival now, right? Let's go! Festival time!
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
That's that smile.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Look at him go.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Yeah.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulung Jaja.
Yeah. Oh, they're doing the Vanu Vanu dance.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kazanuaki!
Kazanuaki. Look at him go, dude.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Let's go. Whoa. Okay, so like, how did the Hanu Hanu not know this happens?
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
I guess the storm only happened a few days ago. So they're still kind of like prioritizing repairs. I mean, I think they said that. It's fine, I'll cut him some slack. Nice. Whoa! I don't think that's how plants work. Graphics update! Look at the fauna! Flora.
Like a literal charm.
The float really
was amazing. To think that such a thing was even possible.
Nice. Graphics update. Should we have left the float like that? Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. They're taking turns carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Sick.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Oh, okay.
That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Oh. So it's been a gradual thing. Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I wonder who. Look at him go.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Fair, fair.
Archon allies?
Oh!
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Yo, the Archon allies, they got Y'shtola, Thancred,
Well, you always were the clever one.
Urianger.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. about the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Let's do it. So what did Bakul do?
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of
As
course.
Dawn Servant. That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Yeah, what's Bakul up to?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
I see.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Let's go. Wukivu. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures that he has. And Lino Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. Let's go back to Zabalyev Tig. Zabalyev T? I don't know, man. I'm trying my best here. Holy shit! There's so many, dude! Help! What do I do? Oh, it's going back to Tuliolal. Okay, well, we're gonna be here for a bit. Let's start picking up these quests. Welcome, honored visitor. Thanks to your efforts, the reeds grow robust so we can make dumplings again. I've saved a batch for those who are planning the reconstruction effort. Might you deliver them? Okay. We'll deliver some reed dumplings. Oops. They can be found working near the flight of we wingless. Okay. You're Vuklamat's companion, aren't you? Gigzahi smiles upon me. I hope the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. Time has come to make customary offerings. It's a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You'll join us? It makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. Traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3, and we'll deliver them at the shrine. Corn servant! Let's go! My friend, what brings you all this way, taking in the sights, sounds, and flavors of Taral? There's a Hanu in need of my assistance. Lack the strength to make myself seen, I am in need of your assistance. Should take you to them. Let's go. Might you lend me your strength for a simple hunt? The storm left more destruction in its wake. Fearsome beasts now infest the forest, and their culling is an unending task. Reports that a trio of Ualts have been sighted near the docks to the east. Easy prey for the lights of you. Might you exterminate them so we once again travel the waters safely? Hanu! Akali! Of course I know your name. Who's unfamiliar with Wuklamut's companions? Wuklamat. Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I'm Hanu, the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided me to you for a reason. I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. It is customary among the wind's chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this moment, one of their number is making their way to Akanu to receive the offering. It's much more than a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. Perhaps you and this Landsguard would become fast friends. Nahanshi is the name of our guest. He was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? Sure. Will you spare a moment to lend a helping hand? The reeds running more vigorously than ever. Time has come to repair our weathered roofs. Wet reeds will not do. They must be thoroughly dried, or the roofs are likely to collapse at the first drop of rain. Collect the fresh-cut reeds near a building to the east and deliver them to Zanuaki, where the gentle breeze shall dry them. Help us with this task, and I promise you'll be satisfied with your reward. Where could he be? Look fierce enough to brave the untamed wilds. Please, I'm in dire need of help. A friend of mine has journeyed southwest to Cave Kikitola a while ago. It still hasn't returned. I'm afraid the worst has happened. Okay, we'll check up on their friend at the cave. I wager no other Hanu nearby, so he shouldn't be hard to spot. Okay. Do we have all the quests from this area then? Okay. We'll start going around. Here's the hungry Hanu. Can't say this right. My house was flooded in a recent storm, causing most of my food to spoil or rot. Taking great pains to make what little I have last, but it's simply not enough. She requires food with longevity. She'll have the driest of corns any cob can muster. This should suffice. Time for dried corn. Many moons before I could hope to diminish such a bountiful store, and the crunch is certain to be sublime. Thank you, kind stranger. This is such a crazy side quest. And as well, what Havoc spoiled foods might play on her stomach and bowels. Hunger may well be the least of her problems. She and her family will have all the corn they need to help them weather their hardships. There are other empty bellies that beckon, so I must away. Take care, friend. I hope to see you again. Corn servant, my beloved. Dude, why does this mount sound like this? Alright. We've got everything. We're going to go up here and visit the Landsguard. I think it's the Landsguard, right? We're going to go visit that guy. Dude, tell me there's an ultimate raid up right now. Dragon Song's reprise. Nanashi. Nahanshi. Looking for me? You're not Hanu Hanu, unless you're malting something awful. Dude, that armor's sick. What the heck? Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. Before we begin, before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshi. As the wind's chosen, it's my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. It behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent. Come with me to the center of Hokanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Dude, Nahanshi has no interest in that. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. Nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame. We risk setting the entire village alight. Building waterways is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel in them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. The feathers of the wind's chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kishai, the great bird revered by all Hanu Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Each soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's various needs. Let us begin. We meet at the gate to the southeast. Could you stay behind for a moment? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahashi. He doesn't really want to be here. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. They gain great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as you, they may get motivated. So let us proceed to the southeastern gate. Keep this little conversation between us a secret. Now I know my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hano might think this bird god is worth all the trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Now that everyone is here, it's time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking, even the Kishihi... the Kishihi will be envious. Dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers with various uniforms. The latter serves a different purpose. Hano feather boasts feathers full and colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keeps our coat from becoming drab and brittle. The feathers were molted long ago and have since lost their natural luster. We apply oil to make them as vibrant as the Hanu in their prime. So I'll gather the oils, where a crate has been prepared, and Nahashi will get the feathers. Okay. So now we kind of have an opportunity to move out a little bit. I think we should go... I feel like we should go this way, because I don't think anything else is going to take us that way. What? What is this? I see. What is this fruit for? Oh, yeah. Gathering the fruit for an offering. Oh, whoops. I did not see that. I, like, dipped there. Okay. So I should be on the lookout for an aetheryte current to the northwest. I need Yalms to the northwest. Is it at the top of this? Nope. Whatever. I'll go to the top and then drop down. Well, at least a lookout point. One of the treetop dwellings, the House of Winds High, takes its name from an estate said to exist in the Hanohana's traditional homeland. Wind magic, unique training as they learn to glide down from the house's dizzying heights. So many new faces, we have an uncommon opportunity to share our culture with others, prepare a unique experience for a new visitor, and be honored if you took part. Now I shall teach you to train as we do. I grant you a small taste of our mastery over the wind, which we deepen our spend time in meditation, a bridge version. Now I gotta go back up to the top of those damn stairs. Okay. Cool, man. Tuned to the aetherite current. The aether current. Come on. A new face have you found to come to feel the wind's caress. Oh, baby. Deeply honored that you would learn of our ways, and I shall teach you a most basic method of attuning to the wind. The goal is to be in harmony with endless flow. Jump from a high palace, and as you fall, focus on the rush of wind across your skin. But first you must pray, only then can you spread your wings. So we pray, and then we jump. I must jump down. I did it! I mistook you for one of us? Someone with no feathers could fall through the air with such grace. Do you feel different? No? Doubtless you know how young and old compete to see who can float a feather the furthest, but the winner's feathers could decorate our sacred float. Reflect on the training even without feathers, and you should hear the wind's whispers more clearly. Alright. It's a neat little bit of lore there. Okay, what side is that on? I think it should be fine to just send it down. I don't think I need to go around or anything. Damn it! Bruh. I might have to go through there. There's a way to get up there? Oh, no, there's a Kikitola. Okay, this is where I was earlier. I should eat. But I don't feel like making food. What was that noise? Can I gaze at the moss in peace? You're the one who helped us bring back Ihana. You're a friend of Wuklamat's, yes? What are you doing in this cave? Fiends here? I didn't even hear them until the commotion was nearly over. I owe you thanks for your courage. Now that my Reviere has been broken, I should return to my friend. He must be worried sick. True! That's why I'm here! Okay, let's cross this one off just so I can see all of the quests that I need to do. Nope. Look out. So Channing Hollow was carved out by the unrelenting deluge of the three waterfalls. In hours of darkness, the profusion of luminous moss within resembles a dazzling night sky, hence the Hanu Hanu name, meaning overflowing with many stars. Bruh, please! I just want to ride the mount. Mm-mm. There's a quest I need to grab over here. I'm just not allowed to ride a mount in this area. Graphics update. Oh, it's just a dude working. I was like, what is that? Someone needs to get their feet wet! Chicken in all our humble village has to offer. If you happen to be on your way to the Breath Between, there's a task I would like your help with. You're as kind as I say. I've been asked to deliver freshly sprouted reed leaves to use as bait, but my work has kept me so busy that I have little time to fill in the order. The fields nearby have the choicest reeds, so I'd be in your debt if you could gather some leaves to take them to the Munahanu. You can keep as payment for your troubles. Alright, well, let's gather up the reeds then. Very cool area. And then I think if I'm going over this way, right? Oh, I gotta go down there? I will do that later. Make sure I have those 5 active. Hello. Okay, we seem to be chill. And that's right, I forgot there's 2 other quests over here. Good lord. You hear about the supplies? Good, good. Everything in that crate's over there. It's heavy. Or so you might break a bottle of dye. The Landscar artisan who designed their uniforms is very particular about their coloring, so not a single one can go to waste. Tread carefully as you go back to Lanuhanu. Okay. We will do that after I pick up some stuff. You travel with a third promise, don't you? I've heard stories, but it's an honor to meet you in the flesh, dude. I know you're a busy man, but might I have a moment of your time? I serve the Dawn Servant, and I come here in an effort to catalog the traditional magics of our continent. I've been interested in how the Hanu weave the energies of wind. Competing who can see to float a feather the furthest seems to be a favored pastime, which demonstrates their mastery over wind, yet I have no notion as to how they achieve this mastery. They undergo intensive training from a young age, but as a recent arrival here, prying into such matters may come off as presumptuous. Might you ask in my stead? Sure. Okay. We're gonna... Oh, I guess we have to go through there anyways to get over to that area. So I guess we can go back over to the main village. And then kind of down and around. Alright. Oh my gosh. I have 3 minutes to carry these crates back. I think it's to... I think it's over here, right? 1 feather at a time? Yeah, deliver the crate. We've got to go, man. Rah. Oh, what's the PvP? Oppressor identification key. New PvP series. It's somewhere over there. I thought they said I had 3 minutes. Oh, that buff means it's over a minute, right? Okay. You both did excellent work today. Nahanshi, it appears you might need some rest after your ordeal. How many feathers did you pack into that crate? Are you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oils? Jed's crate is much heavier. He also carried it a much greater distance. I thought I was the stronger. Damn, bested during my first assignment. That won't happen again. I've had enough rest, so let's get on with it. A little bit of competition to stir him up. First, when you must dye each feather one by one, but be careful for each color is needed in different quantities. Equipment used to attack is adorned with black feathers. Equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those, we must carefully... We're dyeing all of these one by one? I'll be an old man by then. There has to be a better way. Say throw a few dozen into a big bowl of dye. But that will make the coloring uneven. We must carefully apply oil to the feathers to bring out their original color, or they'll quickly become brittle. I see. This will be a test of patience, but the 3 of us, it shall be over before the moon turns. Probably. Worry not. From here to teach you how to best get the job done. Truth be told, I never knew how much hard work went into our uniforms. For our brothers and sisters in the Landsguard, no effort is too great. The Hanu Hanu are honored that you wear our feathers. Are you surprised? As the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers become a symbol of the great Kishiahi fills me with joy unequaled in this world. To have them adorn the Landsguard armor makes my joy all the sweeter. If you and Terrell can claim such an honor, so there can be no mistakes. There really is more to this than I thought. I'd like to apologize for how I've been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. So while I may grow old and gray in the doing, I'll see that every feather is dyed or oiled properly. What a champ. I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days yet, but I won't complain about honest work. Now I have to think about how to get these back to Tuliolao. There's more I would ask of you. The Kishiahi is revered by the Hanu Hanu, so we must pay due respect for use of its likeness. There are time-honored rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Landsguard. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kishiahi and Kazunaki, and have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. More lugging the crate around. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Kazunaki. Speak with him and do exactly as he instructs. That should work because, yeah, we need to go that way. Many know that the Hanu Hanu have a deep connection to the wind, but few care to ask how that connection is made. It's a question without a single answer. However, I would say that our feathers are the most important tool we have for comprehending the wind's movements. They allow us to sense even the smallest shift in the wind's temperament, and awareness allows us to direct it as we see fit. I never considered why we are so attuned to the wind, but now that you ask, it must be thanks to our daily meditations and rigorous training. By listening to the whispers, one can discern the path of its flow and achieve total harmony with one's surroundings. Allows them to summon mighty gales. Let's turn in this quest while we're here. He returned! He looked slightly unsettled, but none the worse for wear otherwise. The cave is where we gather rainbow moss used in our medicines. It has long been held sacred as a healing spot due to its tranquil scenery. I haven't been since the Great Storm. I'm worried that it suffered damage, but I'm glad to hear none has changed. So they use that cave to make medicine, so it's an important part for them. I see, I see. There's so much lore. Man, I went the wrong way around. Why does the wind heat us? Because we consume the blessing of reeds bestowed upon us by Kuzamauka. Energy is suffused in the earth, flows into the reeds, and the reeds flow into our bellies. By that cycle, we are gifted the land's strength. So the reeds are the wellspring of their power. So now I gotta go all the way over there, and then I gotta go all the way south, and then I gotta go all the way east. It's a curse of my own choosing. I need water and food. The Hano forthcoming with their knowledge. There isn't one key to their expertise, but many, each one forged by their singular bodies, culture, and environment. You're welcome. Alright. Now let's make our way south. Man. Wait, no, I gotta go up to that bridge. Didn't expect to see one of our visitors here. Have you come to fish? These are the leaves I asked Gonohano to deliver. You say you picked them yourself. These will do well. We don't want these to grow to such prodigious size on the reeds alone. We can't. The fish are a staple in many dishes. They almost like reeds as much as we do, and since we mostly eat the stems, we can use the fresh leaves as bait. Sick. Alright, so we need to go over and then up. Ooh, there's a lookout. A fisherman constructed this landing in the plunge basin, Zuake, driving the piles deep to stand against the fast-flowing current. The mighty falls bear witness to many a furious battle. The fixed fishing poles bending in place as anglers work to land their thrashing catches. Welcome, welcome. I understand you seek the blessing of wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. Shores where the trees are found have hungry beasts, so cleaning up the area first. Process making the equipment. There's a reason we need to get the bark. Take the south side, and then I'll take the north. Understood. I will take the north, but first I have to deliver some dumplings. Have some dumplings, my men. How long has it been since? When the reeds sprouted big and tall, we had cause to celebrate often, and it was a common scent in Okano. To have these delivered by one is a great honor indeed. Okay. This project will cause my feathers to fall out one by one. Mark my words. Where do we even begin? Little Holly made her famous dumplings. Just what I need. With energy restored, I come to a realization a reed problem required the perspective of visitors to solve, so perhaps we should consult artisans from other clans on how to repair the great stairs. Okay, I get it. I see. I see your play game. That's how I get to the new area. Apologies, but this area is still impassable. Brought reed dumplings. I was about to keel over from hunger. Passage of a great importance, thus no small number of merchants use it to reach Okano. Okay. Make sure we have all the new quests checked. Am I missing like a quest marker or something? Oh, there's two that are close to each other. Okay. I should just unlock that section of the map real quick. All right, let's get these guys. And more enemies have joined the fray. I think that we did to clear the way, right? I think there was something that someone wanted us to clear the way for them. Those look like the Final Fantasy VII frogs. But just if they... Well, I guess they look like regular frogs. Never mind. I'm dumb. Alright, so we got the bark. I'll make our way over here. Special type of bark for the ceremony. To bless the feathers. I don't want to hear it, man. Wait, I need to go up. A reed-woven statue of the Hano deity. Kiyashi is ensconced here in this place of worship. The shrine is believed to stand on sacred ground. Holy dry land. Got the fresh cut reeds. To what do I owe this honor? Here's some fruit. Today you're more than an honored guest. You're the heart of our very ceremony. Kiyashi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this world. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Hanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Okay. While I'm here, might as well unlock that portion of the map. There's other enemies up this way. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nah, you guys can hit me, it's fine. I just realized the card list should have expanded, right? They did not add a lot of new cards. Huh. Well done, you two. You brought exactly what I asked, but I suppose you're still curious as to why the bark had to be from those specific trees. You see, our ancestors hailed from a different land and were guided here by the Great Bird, but upon their arrival they found perilous woodlands overrun by hungry fiends. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetite of the wilds, and they had nearly succumbed to despair. Setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, beleaguered ancestors took bark from the trees and burnt it. The smoke wafted through the air, and the beasts found it so repugnant they were forced to flee. Warriors would burn incense before battle in the hopes that it should ward them from harm. I see, I see. Wait, do I gotta go back to the bird? No! I just came from there, man. It's a curse of my own choosing. Deadline for this is the 2nd. I only have a couple days to do this. So I should make sure that I do this pretty quickly. I'm giving it bark, deliver it to the priestess. Let's offer our prayers. How to take their traditions seriously. I knew they wished for good harvest, it's just I never imagined we Landsguard were in their thoughts this whole time. It's been an eye-opening experience, but I can't help but wonder why we're so important to them. Why allow us to see their revered god in the designs of our equipment? Aren't you a Landsguard yourself and you ask such questions? I'm Zanuli Hali. I know we have you to thank for Inihana's success, but even so, I must ask that you stand aside. You're Nahashi, of whom I've heard much. I'm surprised you have the gall to step foot in such a sacred place. The mines have been warped by too many maltings. The new generation is sick of their ceaseless chirping. You have to say your lines. Remember how we practiced. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bask in... Dude, I can't remember how to pronounce the name of their stupid god. Is this part of the rite of passage? Rite of what? Listen not to your dude's ramblings. Don't you see? We refuse to suffer this Landsguard to be an Okano. Really? What did Galul Jaja do to the... The Dawn Servant would never. If you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How you answer for that? Why didn't Lanu Hanu say anything, and why am I taking the blame for the past? You can't stay here. I have to think about this. I don't see why Zulihali would lie, but how have I never heard of the Dawn Servant's affront to the Hanu Hanu? Why would Lanu Hanu act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but I can tell that something doesn't add up here. We have to learn the truth ourselves. I'd like to leave here on the Hanu's good side. Let's return to Okhanu. If anyone can tell us the truth about what happened with the Dawn Servant, it'd be Lanu Hanu. Grace not here either. Wouldn't we have seen him on the road if he had? The forest is vast. Maybe one of the younger Hanu Hanu around here can tell us if Zulihali's scorn is shared. Let's ask around. Of course, every Hanu knows the story of the Dawn Servant's visit, but it might be accurate to call it more of a rescue. Our home was beset by beasts and fiends. When Galul Jaja heard this terrible news, he personally came to drive out every last one. Zilly said all that? Well, I do remember hearing when our ancestors beheld the ruined figure, some of them viewed it as a terrible insult, even though they were saved. Could that grudge have been inherited by their children and grandchildren? The mighty hunter returns. Have the Uouts been reduced to shredded vines? Yeah. I knew you'd be equal to the task. I'll spread the word that the docks are open for safe passage. The great storm affected all life in the forest, washing away what was and leaving behind only uncertainty. There are many seldom traveled roads where the desperate fiends still lurk. With the collapse of the great stairs, we've taken to using the waterways and other uncommon routes to get from place to place until the repairs are complete. The day cannot come too soon. You finished? Yes, thank you. Our homes will be safer, all for your efforts. I suppose you're wondering why I had you carry the reeds all the way across the forest. Well, Kozanuaki means the land of arid shrine in our tongue. Legends say that so soothing is the breeze near the shrine that Kiksaihi once rested his tired wings nearby. Once the reeds are dried and our roofs patched, our home will be better fortified against the elements, and for that peace of mind, any price is worth paying. So here's your reward. The likeness of Kiksaihi. Kiksaihi. That's what I'm going to say. Kiksaihi. My father actually worked to repair it. He told me the Dawn servant slaughtered the beast was swift and brutal, but left many of our shrines and homes damaged in his wake. But what choice did he have? The fiends were at his doors. Thank you for delivering the dumplings. I hope it gave my friends the energy to complete the daunting task ahead of them. Free dumplings are considered a delicacy, and for good reason. They'd like nothing more than to make a batch for other wingless brethren who aid in the rebuilding. But not all people love the flavor as much as we do. You don't seem the type to munch on reeds either, so I prepared something else for you. Coin! Cold hard coin. No, why can't I jump over that, dude? Come on. Come on, man! Why did I jump over that? Now I gotta go the whole way? Oh my god. What's the word? From what I heard, the Dawn Servant really did destroy that sacred figure. Some Hanu would bear a grudge. Something doesn't sit right. The Dawn Servant wouldn't go on a rampage and leave the Hanu to clean things up. He'd have more compassion than that. You won't believe what happened. I was surrounded by Zilly and her cronies while on my way to the shrine. They stole the crates of feathers from my claws, saying that no Landsguard should have it until Nahanshi gave his answer. I assume you know what they're talking about. They said if you ignore their demand, they'll burn every last feather. What, have they gone mad? Can you go install them for a while? There's something I must look into first. I know what you're thinking, Shadud. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the results shall speak for themselves. Now we simply wait and see what Nahashi brings us. Let's go stall them as Nahashi requested. Yeah, so like they're just kind of working together to like create this like tough question that this guy has to answer. Because I don't think that people are actually upset about it in this instance. Welcome back! Was Lanohali impressed with your offering? I can feel Kikshiahi's grace and emanating from these, thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu claimed to participate in this rite, you know. The fruit offered to the god is imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Okay. Can I just swim across there? Like, please don't tell me I have to go across that bridge. I think I could just swim over there. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Can you, like, go underwater? I guess not. The Hanshi shall be here soon. We're lucky to have you to spur him into action. And while our methods may appear rather blunt, wait until he speaks before you judge us. I don't know why you made us wait so long, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. I have spoke with the eldest Hanu in your village. He told me the story of the Dawn Servant's visit and the destruction of the god's likeness, the whole story. Seems he, particularly the head of reason, was filled with anguish at the sight and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure from the remains of the previous one. His work was done overnight, and the head of resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate their newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, Ihana commenced, and the Dawn Servant was chosen to ride the sacred float. The Dawn Servant said that he finally established a unified nation in Tural, and wanted a motif representing the god to be among those used in his soldier's uniform. He declared that different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another, that his nation would be one where peoples of all stripes could live in harmony. Soldiers become a symbol of that promise. But you should have come here with that knowledge already seared into your memory. I have no excuse for my ignorance and the petulance born from it. This experience has taught me so many things. Now, full with this history, I'm filled with a much greater sense of purpose than before. I feel even more keenly than ever my duty as a Landsguard is to serve every corner of Tural. We must have our equipment. Please entrust the feathers to me in good faith. He'll be a fine soldier. Don't you agree, Lanohanu? What? Yes, indeed. That was quite the moving display. My feathers are still standing up straight. Thank you for looking after Nahanshi during his growth, Chadud. Oh, you know me. My growth? What are you talking about? Why, this was all a performance to guide you along the path to becoming a worthy Landsguard. Your rite of passage is complete. So my superiors weren't pulling one over on me. They were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning. You'll be welcomed back with open arms. Are there more places to visit, more materials to collect? We Hano are the only people who love teaching lessons. I don't want to think about that now. I was worried sick enough with the feathers. You've earned yourself a bit of rest. Return to Okanu, and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. I'd like to go to Kozunuaki. I feel I should offer one more prayer to the god. Not trying to pronounce that name anymore. I'm done. That's the worst part of this experience so far. Alright. This should be the last quest before we go back. Allow me to offer my thanks for all your help. I would also offer my apologies for making you party to our little deception. I would have told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite so effective if I did. The lessons I learned here will guide me as I become acquainted with all Tural's people. Next leg of my journey awaits. May we meet again. Nice. And that should be it for this area. Sick. Back to Tuliolal. Whew! I keep forgetting that I can teleport right over there from the Aetherite. Look at us! The contest has barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Eager to attempt the next feat. We now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Galul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the Giants next. Like Cryo said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Urgopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kazumuaka. The route will lead us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call on the Moblins first. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a bit of a problem. Yeah, that's what we saw. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Till it's ready, you can rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course, who do you take me for? As your guide, I will see to your arrangements. We're going on a boat. Have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. Need to get my axe prepared. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. Never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Watchume Kimiki. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Watchume Kimiki. I'm sure that's not right. Everything is wrong. Everything I say is wrong. The markets of Wakume Kimiki are to the east, the other side of Bayside Bevy. Here we go. Triple Triad! Oh my god! Hang on. I'm sorry, Wu Clement. There are more important things to do. Hello! There's a card to get from here. Oh, I didn't look at the rules. Ascension! I should have done my Ascension deck. It doesn't seem like she has a... This person has a crazy powered Ascension deck, though, so maybe we're fine. Plus is also nice. Nice. And we'll just do this for the sake of that. Yep. And let's swap over to the Ascension deck. This Ascension deck's actually kind of nuts. Alright, so 7... And that's 2, that's 5, so we'll do you. The Ascension deck is insanely busted. Hello card. Nice. Bang, 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 bang. Aunt T's Tacos. Name for the owner here, the lovey T-Soul. Say that, third promise, but you only ever eat at Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul. It's been a while, hasn't it? I'll swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. I might assist you this fine morning. Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Chopped quite terribly, trying to cleave the rocks again, were we? Can you fix it? Stand among Talal's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. Leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion? A great adventurer that I recruited from across the salt. So we might have the reason to visit the Wakumeki sooner or later. Humble representative of the Grand Center of Trade. A pleasure to meet you. Hello! You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, that's one of the guys that was on the ship. Yeah. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over Fontaine. Why are you here? That is to say... Bro's scared. No closer to solving that enigma. Let's go and ask! Yeah, we're just gonna Ethernet over. I was over here thinking, surely this guy's over there. Maybe he's like down the staircase. Where is bro? I guess he could be up there. Am I just stupid? Why would he be all the way out here? Dude, I must be blind. Because I cannot find this guy. Am I insane? Dude. Oh my god, there he is. We've met before, haven't we, on the ship? Yes. Found him, good, I'll be right there. Do you have business with Ropley or not? Being concerned myself through my affairs, I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? Do not ask me to explain, do not. The more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. A morsel of my misery. Share with you a morsel of my misery. What is Goldsmith is the most prestigious jewelry maker. His name's aesthetics. Started off well enough, but as days passed, everything began to go wrong. My products were lacking, mediocre, I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt has possessed me. Any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. To witness, I lack the courage even to approach a potential employer, wallowing the wreckage of his ill-spent experience. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give a few words of advice. When you put it that way, yeah, she feels inadequate compared to her peers. Not me, I'm Wuklamad, the third promise of Tuliolal, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? On occasion. Imposter syndrome's so real, dude. If even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. It's my father who inspired me to take up the trade. Exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of clients, and I admire him deeply for it. Lost sight of his original motivation. Let's look at this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me what's truly important. What's truly important. I didn't mean to ignore you, but yes, I'm glad to see Fonchampagne is giving himself another chance. Can't help but wonder if Fonchampagne will follow through. Let's see if he will actually go and talk with Rupley. No. It's kind of you come, but needn't worry, I found my courage. Accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. I'm a goldsmith from Udon, far away Eorzea. But continue practicing my trade here if you would have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. That's what it's about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. It's always in need of skilled craftsmen and craftswomen. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. Sage and timely advice. I don't know if I was all that helpful. This is just kind of feeling like a little bit of filler. The arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Do you have my axe ready, Rupley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wakumet... Man. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I can't pronounce anything, man. Well, good luck to you, Fonchampagne. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk about it. Something's wrong here. There we go. Let's head to the harbor. We don't want to keep Aaronville waiting. We might keep Aaronville waiting, because I really should eat something. Well, I'm just going to pop something and let it cook and get back to it, but I should really start that soon. I guess we'll go to the Aetheryte Plaza. Alright, let's see what this boy has to say. Enough of the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? There, look there. That is my big plan. Boat. What is that? She's a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss until you give her a reason to. First alpaca is now punities. Relying on a lot of animals for the journey. Should be thankful to have an animal expert as our guide then. Did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? I took you as someone who's up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of the Kozumauka rode these riverboats swiftly through hostile territory. Vessels see little use, so we were able to... Now that there's peace. I did consider it a dirigible, but clouds forming the updrafts near the falls would make landing more difficult. Said you borrowed one, yet there appears to be several in the water. Kona! Lamatzi. Traveling by the river, I presume? Does that mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite taking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. There it is! Thancred and Urianger. What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studiums. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must both have both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. And studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. If you, the nation of Tulialo, spans an entire continent, depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. With due diligence, of course, we made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... There's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklama are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all his opponents, including us? We've sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you had been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather risk confrontation on a leaky barge with... I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge. With no risk of confrontation. But I trust the route Aaronville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the impunity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping under control. Do your best to draw them away and as far from the front of the boat as possible. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Cryo will stand on guard with Chidude. I'll keep Aaronville company, then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Elfino. Should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Yo, the lighting, man. Yeah. Let the hunt begin. Dungeon is now accessible. Yes. Yes, sir. Dungeon time.
Let's get to it.
I won't let you down.
Nice. That should work. Before I do that, though, I'm going to go make myself something to eat. So I will be back in a bit. Okay, we are back. Looks like audio is all coming through good, so. All right, let's do this dungeon. I'm gonna go in solo, I think, just because I want to hear some of the NPC dialogue. I had a chicken sandwich. Shoveled that down. Oh, so we're behind Baluk's boat. Alright. Let's go. It's Bakul. Oh, one of the birds is attacking them up front. I like the percentage, like the decimal percentage displays now throughout all of combat. That's really nice. Got some little guys here. Let's give Vuklamat a regen. Let's get the dot up. Nice. That should probably be it. We're in for some rain. It is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. Hello. A gift courtesy of the Blessed Siblings. Oh, sick. This is one of the animals that the supposed Beastmaster was taming in Tuliolao. Yo, Kryl summoning the little bro. This is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Is he like casting a spell? Oh! Afraid of a fair fight. See you upriver if you can make it that far. He's broken the boat! Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. We're losing speed. We'll have to pull over to the bank. Let's go! We won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. This is the first boss? The mother of all punity. What the heck? I'll wait until I get my buff. There we go. I haven't heard the main theme for the bosses yet. Okay. Gonna have to look what the mechanics are. It's cooling everything. Okay. What the? This is just like AoE dodging, it looks like. Yeah. Just AoE dodging. Nothing too complicated. But I do like those kind of dodges, those kind of mechanics. I think the game needs more of them. Song of the Punity. Is that a raid wide? I'm gonna put up a mitt. It was not. Okay, so... Oh my gosh, why did you walk the same way I did? Oh, okay. I get it. It's fine. Ooh, like a little ads phase? That's kind of cool. Shore Shaker. Yeah, they're putting earthquakes in dungeons now. Let's go. Maybe people will learn how to do them now. Time for AoE dodging. Yep. Oh, why did I go that way? It's fine. I got hit, man. So bad at video games. The jungle was laid waste. Oh yeah, there were a bunch of trees over there. Punity Press is the raid wide, okay. Nice. River's Breath Boots of Aiming. Rich Leaf Tunnels. Dude, look at that thing. Alright. Let's see if I can get away with doing a double pull. Yeah, so now Wooklamat's coming over here. There we go. It looks like we should be able to handle it. Sick. Got the double pull. Oh, they're putting what the? It's like an automatic sort of thing. Hey, look who's ahead. Has some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Apologies for... Yeah, Thancred! Thancred hit us with the double down. Can't believe bro did that. Got all these slimes. Metamorphosis. Oh, like a Pictomancer sort of thing. They've copied our forms. Let's get you over here. Have they copied our forms? Dude, those guys did not like me. Mimic Clot. I feel like there's something I'm supposed to get out of them, like, mimicking our forms, but, like, they don't really seem to be doing anything too crazy. I'll just use a weaker spell on these guys, because I don't really feel like using it up. I was gonna say this should be the next boss. He's sleeping! Drowsy. Drowsy's Grotto. Uppercut's probably a tank buster, so I'll give Uklama the regen. Yep. So... I saw some seeds go out. No way they're giving us Exaflares. Okay. They just hit in the direction of the arrow. What the? They become a lot bigger, I guess. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. This dungeon's pretty good so far. I like some of the mechanics. Spit, probably have to get to the other side of him. Okay. Is this just a big ad phase? Yeah. Okay. Had Garuda there at a good time. Dude, this boss design is kind of funny. Just a sleepy troll. Oh, I just realized I forgot to use food. Should have given Muklama the regen. Alright. Here come the seeds again. I should be fine over here. Gonna reinvigorate. Oh, it doesn't matter. We kill it before that mechanic goes off. Yo. We've emerged somewhere upriver. Oh, there's our boat. Yo, and that's the region we were just in earlier. Alright. Let's make sure we get a double pack. Looks like these guys ate all of those other ones. Nice, nice. We got all the, well, not the Astral Flares, but whatever the AoE version of it is. Astral Impulse? There we go. Should be good to move on. Pop the regen at the last minute. Yo, this area is so pretty. What the hell? What is that thing? Why does it look like Emerald Weapon? What is that? Some species of Vilekin. Please take aggro, Wuklamot, I'm begging you. I don't know what happened to my last AoE either. Okay. That guy should be dead before I finish the cast. Dude, this area is really pretty. Graphics update. And this should be the last boss. Apex Predator, Apollyon. Let my buff refresh. Also, first time hearing this song. Alright, let's go. Starting right away with that. Death to all casters. Wild beasts emerge to defend their territory. A rival predator, it seems. High wind, raid wide? Yeah. Everything is food to this creature. Holland's wings are enhanced. Okay. So you don't want to be where he's jumping to. It's much faster now. Levin Sickle. It must take on the qualities of its prey. Don't make me move. Sandworms. High wind. Gonna get myself a personal mitt. Oh, wait a minute. Does he go away for this? Strengthened the forearms. Oh my. For a second, I thought I had the tank buster. And I was like, what did I do wrong? Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I see. That is a very quick AoE. I'm going over here, though. What is that? Oh! Whoa! That's weird! That's weird! I like it, though. Wait, I really like that. That's cool. We haven't really had an AoE that moves like that. That's so interesting. Levin Sickle. This is going to be the double sets of conal AoEs. That one first, and then the ones the opposite of it. Just cross over. High wind. Give him, we're going to mitt that. Nice. And we hit level 93 with that. That's a decent first dungeon. I really like the AoE that like moves around with like the like the flare, the star pattern or whatever it is. Oh, let's go! I got an orchestrion roll. Wait, that's hype. Wait, that's actually nuts. And then also I got this new chess piece of striking. Oh wait, is that the dyeable version? Oh, it's not dyeable. But that's a different color version, so it's a recolor of the Paglathon gear. I kind of like that one. That's nice. Good dungeon, good dungeon.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey, that's gang right there.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Nice. Back to the river we go. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traverse were dug by the Yukhoi in search for gold. Remnants of their excavations could be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls are impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. It's pretty. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Wait, is this like the next area? Dude, what is... These trees are so pretty. What? This is so cool. No more boats. Dude, she hates it. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. Doesn't even finish asking the question. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. If you have the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat can rest along the way. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Yeah, it's getting to her. Wuklamat. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. That's true. You as well? I always believe this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. Wuklamat origin story? We discovered a new location. I long felt that I could never tell anybody when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Aw. Wuklamat. Yo, look at this area. It's so pretty. Dude, the like petals. They said to the southwest. Am I gonna go that way? I don't think I can get over to... Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, let's go get the Aether Current over here. Dude, this area is so pretty. Actually, looks like people are watching a cutscene over here, so maybe I don't have to come over here and grab the Aether Current. Still to the southwest? Yo, there's a B rank. Should I really be going all the way over here? I mean, I'm here, so... I just want to grab the Aether Current before moving on. Where is it? Southeast? There it is. Dude. What a crazy, like, area. I might just start doing the side quest on a different job. Because, I'm getting a lot of EXP on Summoner right now. So what other job? I should probably do a tank. I'll start putting stuff over on Gunbreaker. Let's attune. This area is so pretty. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our pushing river adventure. We need a cook fire, and there's meal prep to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Man, they really make you care about this character early on. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Yeah, I mean, that's just true.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Yeah.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Sick.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well.
She will, though.
Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Aw. Dude, Aaronville's just over there. Aw, he's happy for his friend. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp. That's Kona, right? Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Oh, they're close by.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Of course. Specifically Alize.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Bardessian.
Mm-hmm.
And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
They can get down with that, yeah.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you find...
Why'd you say that? Why did you say that?
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Yep. Bakul Jaja. Meanwhile, with the first promise, that's is it Zaruk? I can never. It starts with a Z. I can't remember this guy's name. I haven't seen too much of him.
Your rivals still lag behind.
The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Are you sure about that?
How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean...
Zoral. Zoral.
Neglected to mention,
When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Interesting.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Okay, okay. The smile. Later with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
That guy's dead. He ain't surviving. Okay. Being able to say those things have brought me such a relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better for myself and for my people. How am I only on level 91 quests? Oh god, that's not good, man. Mom was telling me Earthenshire's not far from here, but be warned, the road we're taking is favorite hunting ground for bandits. The stair is currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Bandits on the road? What have Zoralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Off she goes again. We'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. I should have taken work off Monday, man. No way am I finishing this in time. Next Aether Current's to the west. Okay. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank. Miyakabek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Dude, everything is so hard to pronounce. There's the next Aether Current. Where's the next one? Southeast. Okay. Okay, wow, we're going to be going to both the Aetherites here. What are we going over here for? Oh, the Moblins, right. The village where the lay of pots from the Tuliolo saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Well, I guess they would say Shire, because they say Idleshire. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might be the similarity of a cultural inclination, I wonder. Settlements themselves couldn't be more different. The Shire appears to be custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? Looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. But Deerrock is the Elector you seek. You can get straight to performing the feat. As much as Redrock would like to do that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks onto our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal. What are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. Their word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provided these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Toral. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should have never left. I should have never left Wakamakiki. Okay. You see, the Podsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pod Pact. Should all of our Podsworn leave, Earthshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course, I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Doubt any of us could sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Red Rock Truth swears that once the Podsworn have perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can help assist Rakarok. You other four, follow Redarok. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at Many Fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. There's one thing I learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Let's attune to this Aetherite. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The Pod Pact is broken and pots are emptying. You come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If you can offer the Podsworn the promise good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Podsworn K. Ka'ahe? The help hand assigned to Ka'ahe was hurt during the rock rain. So Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Ka'ahe. What does Ka'ahe want? What does Ka'ahe need? Help hands do not bother the Podsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and to anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Ka'ahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Ka'ahe works, isn't it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Ka'ahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Worn goldsmithing tools. Crafting materials. No shortage of crafting materials. An untouched meal. Must be boiling sitting so close to a furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How can anyone work in that stifling heat? Okay. Let's go back outside. We might know how to improve the working conditions of this man. You made your observations. What did you guess think? Kai hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's taste. My brother Koana, is also Hetsaro. And while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share, like aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Serve a dish that tastes good no matter the temperature. I don't think that was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. That Tsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Get them from the shoals of no return. Could salvage them for the wreck. Could you handle it for us? Yes, we'll go get something to cool down. We're essentially getting AC for this guy, which means that this is a quest that I wholeheartedly support. Supplying good tools is good living for Help Hand's responsibility. We have all the work we can do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage just from outside the village. Okay. I forgot that I should probably be doing those quests on a tank. So... Ooh, Rough Divide is gone. It's Trajectory now. You're an adventurer, are you not? Or one who wide walks from place to place? If you tend to wide walk to many fires, could you give this to mobby friends with post-stick? Magno Borak forgot to overhand it last time he visited. Should have shown receipt. Just do not hold nose close. Very stinky stuff. What's my gear looking like? 665, 50. Do I have anything that would be like a decent replacement? I have a ring. Use an Ascension ring coffer. Do I have anything that's below 645? The hands. And then 645 for any of this. The necklace. Okay. 653 average. Not bad. What brings you to our underbearing abode? A love of all things arts Hardy and crafty. Perhaps he would stoop to assist us in our craft work. Collect sparkle stones from the riverbank. Lend me your landscapes, and you might finger point where such marbles have heretofore been found. If you do find any, you'll surely be glad face. Yo, Triple Triad! I did not look at the rules once again. Ascension, dude! I keep forgetting about my Ascension deck. Let's put you down here right away. I don't like that, actually. That's not good. I'm gonna put you there. I feel like if we do this, should be fine. Okay, we'll do our actual Ascension deck. This deck is insane. Oh, that's not good. But we can plus him back. No! Did I math wrong? I mathed wrong. That sucks. I mathed really wrong. Gonna try to not have as many opportunities for a plus. That sucks, man. Hopefully he doesn't have anything that can plus. Oh my god. Oh, we got same, though. That's good. We love Triple Triad. I need just like another round of Ascension, and then I could take that Behemoth card. Never mind. We'll just do this, I guess. And I can take that. And then hopefully I can take the Behemoth card. Or he could just do that. Good lord. Hey, this guy's wearing the new armor. I feel like the best thing for me to do is just to set something out in the middle, because right now it's that like last thing in the middle row that's causing issues. Because they're playing like corner to corner, and is like that is awful. Like that setup that's happening right now. I hate that. I hate that. That was a risky win. I can't let him take that corner. No! Why did I put that there? That was a misclick. Somehow still am okay. Okay. Give me the card. I don't want to play this deck anymore. No. I just want the card. Please don't plus my cards. Look at that Ascension. No, dude, I want the card. You know, I'm not playing that game. I want that Behemoth card. Never mind. I'm taking that Behemoth card. Never mind. I did something really stupid. I did something really stupid. That was not a smart thing that I just did at all, actually. Crap. That's a draw. Oh, never mind. Blue wins. One of these days I'll get that. No! And I don't have anything that can plus that, can I? Oh wait, that? No, that doesn't plus. Crap. Still winning these, but I feel like it's all just like complete luck. That's a plus opportunity if I've ever seen one. Do I just... Nice. Please give me the card, man. Please. I'm begging you. Dude, I hate how this guy places his cards. It's actually the worst. Now look at all these pluses that he can just do. Like that, man! 6 and 7. Nope. What can I do in here? 4, 8, and 6. 2 apart. 4 apart. Nah, it doesn't work. And a plus! Oh my god. Yeah, my Ascension deck isn't really good at pluses. I guess I could build an Ascension deck that's good with plus. Like, if it's plus, I can't win with this deck, like, super consistently. Which is kind of annoying. We're just gonna sacrifice that Thancred card. Put a card there, he'll take it. Okay, or not. Put a card there. If he captures Thancred, then I'll just... Oh my god, dude. Why? Why? No! Come on, man. Come on. Just give me the card. Just give me the card, man. Card. No! I need it. I need the card. What if I just, like... I never play that corner. Now, see, that's a plus waiting to happen. Put a card there, maybe? Yeah, okay. Capture that, and then Thancred will get... Oh, that works too. Plus... Play a card on the side, I dare you. Well, I didn't mean it. Nice. Dude, this guy does not want to give me his card, man. Makes sense. That's fine. Oh, I should have put the card down there. Oh, come on, man. I hate plus so much. I hate this rule set. Oh, wait, that's a bad idea. I shouldn't have done that, because then you're going to put a card... Oh, holy. Okay, I'm getting lucky, I guess. I was hoping for a combo on that. Blue still wins. No card. Alright, take the Ashtola. Easy game. Finally, man. Holy. Dude, that... I opened so many menus out of frustration. Alright. Back to playing the video game. Always press to pick. Who can help poor press to pick? Lowlander must help poor press to pick. Erlen Lowlander. Press to pick has the finest earthenware collections in all of Earthenshire, but when the storm comes, all his precious pots go smash shards. Need to crafty make replacement pots, but press to pick is too busy shard sweeping to return to dig site to get dig stuff. Collect dig stuff. I need good pot, craft clay, and fine flux feldspar. Undug and carry bagged. All he asks is that you bring it back from the cave near the Yokoi prayer place. Okay. So there's stuff we can do over there. Let's go accept... Let's go have this quest. For the sake of making sure that there's nothing that we're, like, missing. And then we'll kind of go around and start picking up side quest stuff. You're Chadude. What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the Potsworn. They approached me with the same problem. I suggested they commission artisans and Charlene instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed. Mamas did not care for the idea. Surely it'd be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixations on individual contracts. Perhaps their custom would make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we're deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are tasked with tending to the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Oriange, in fact. Settlements in Kozamoga, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes with the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, dude. Thanks, man. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. We gotta get the AC. What? I was all the way down there. Alright, let's go up this way. Let's grab the Aether Current while we're over here. Okay, we gotta go directly up through there. Which we need to do anyways for the quests, so it works out. Lesser Apollyon. It's like these crazy ruins. Alright, I don't want to do the Fate, though. Nah, you got that. I guess the neat part is that I don't have to take the... I don't have to actually do the quest on Gunbreaker. I could just turn them in. Oh, this is where the storm knocked, like, the wagon... knocked, like, the stuff away. Oh, wow. I only need 2 more from this area. And then 3 from quests. Oh. Where's the next one? Southeast. Probably by the Shoals of No Return. Dude, look at that. These are like cool areas. I don't really need anything over here, but I kind of want to look and see. Because that's the area we just came from. All that down there. Very cool. What are we doing over here? Oh, we're getting the glowstone, the glowy stones. Might have found one of the sparkle stones. Wait, what was it? A present from Bagnaborak. I wonder what it could be. Sure wise this, yes it is, the most far-famed of fancy taste that a Nomabi can partake. Did Bagnaborak not tell you what the present is? Supposed it could tell, would it be better coming from Bagnaborak's word hole? You should ask him. What did I miss? Oh, okay. And we're gonna travel back over here. Unless there's like something... Yeah, it's all southwest. Okay. Gave the present to Swiphostick. Many thanks. Was happy feels. Yep. There isn't a moblin around who doesn't love rot tea. Bagnabrok's rot tea is very lip-smacky indeed. Put a pinch in a pot and boil it up, and the fester gas is enough to make any mobby's gas fill with eye water. Which finger clippings and back scratchings make for the best brew? Yeah, I know, you got that, man. Oh, I need to turn on, I need to turn off, need to turn on the EXP bar for all of my macros. I'll worry about all my crafters and stuff later. Oh, that does not give me much EXP, does it? Bounteous, Ihuikatamu, team with you on this day. Here's the sparkly stones from the bank. But two, we call these Ahoikatumu's Tears. Ahoikatumu's Tears. They downwash all the way from the source of the river, high up the big hills, getting smaller and smaller, shiny and shinier. It says finally, this is only the first stage of journey. Cut them down to their twinkle cores, polish them till they shine like starlight, and fit them into the finest ear dangles and wrist blings. Our tinkerwork only uses the finest craft stuff. Pray peruse our wares and be loose purse with your coin. Whatever you do, please don't lip slip the location of the sparkle stones. Every mobby needs pots and plenty of them. Where else do we keep our stuff? So every mobby here is a pot maker. No need to ask craft hands when mobby hands will do. But the time for lip flapping is over. The time for pot making has begun. I discovered a new location. Oh, Drafty Shard, yeah, because there are boats that give that up. I would assume it's not the orange crystal. I would assume it's the green crystal. Alright, where's the next one? East? Do I go the whole way over there at this point? I mean, surely I'll get sent down there, right? Is that a cool breeze they feel? Yes, I have a crystal for you. Why did I get pinged? Yeah. Thank you for seeking a drafty shard. Rack will add it to the new set of tools he bought. Come bearing food and good tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Drop something. Let's go see what Kai thinks of our efforts. On occasion, call me to receive so many visitors. A meal, new tools, a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pod pact. Allow me a moment or two. I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Valuk Shunsa. Truly a gift fit for the dog servant. I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. It's great news. So the craft of a potsworn, it is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazamuka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie goldsmiths cannot easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliala, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Taral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guess think when it comes to help handing. Knowing the potsworn is really important. That's pretty much true for everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The Elector bids the claims to assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Also, I ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Kona's chill. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Let's not keep Rekarok waiting. Nah, he's chill. I like Kona. Before this plays, I'm gonna get some more water. I feel like I should have bought more snack food. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a while longer. I should have bought more snack food. All I have are, like, chickpeas. I have chickpeas, and then I have this Mexican street corn mix, which is, like, too messy to eat. And then I have these, like, shrimp chips, which are good, but they're really light. The thing that's good about these chickpeas is 6 grams of protein per serving, but, like, they're a little heavy. But the problem with these, they make me really thirsty. First promise. Zarul? I'm just gonna keep guessing. Zaral? Zaral! I got yes! Zaral! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. Surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Oh, all of us are here now. Ooh. I bet he was here while we were all doing the work. Probably. Claimants, your attention, please. Many of our pots were left following the storm. Precious metalwork brings in jingly shine from across the salt. Should a stream of goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolo merchants will suffer. Each of you are to find one clever-hand goldsmith and bring back here to us. Recruit new potsworn. Winning this defeat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers so you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You're free to refuse Redorak's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawn servant it was Zeralgel's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. A pot pack must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. But cool is screwed, man. The Elder said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. Huh. That's a crazy approach. Nasty Brute is up to something, yeah. What do you think, Wiklama? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? You know, some artisans, but they're all in their twilight years. Couldn't ask to give up the comforts of Tuliolo to live in this remote scenery. Guana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, do you understand? That's just a statement of fact. I love her. Guess we could try asking around what Waku Meki Meki. Waku Meki Meki. Back to Tuliolo it is. Does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, we have Aetherites. We have Aetherites! You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. No. Well, Clement, this is hardly news. It's brave of you to admit. In this case, we won't be fighting the current. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? She's crying. I'm positive, mostly. I love her. She's amazing. I was telling one of my buddies she's quickly speedrunning her way to becoming one of my favorite characters. What the? You teleported us back here! I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. Ihoikatumu is too rough for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I could help it. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. Dude, the theme? Absolute bop. So many people in game right now. Look at all these people, man. So many people. Brings you back to Wakumeki Meki. You have not chipped your axe again, have you? Oh, we're gonna get that for Jantain. That guy. Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Who I know with a mastery of goldsmithing who have no qualms about relocating to the Earthshire. The Orzian goldsmith. Von Jantain. Just he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. Just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign on? He may even jump at the chance. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Spalyav Tea. Maybe we should go and talk to him, just between you and me, since he knows us. Maybe just you and me, so he knows us. We wouldn't want him to feel intimidated with a crowd of new faces. Take a rest of the cabins, if you like. Chickpeas. Chickpeas. I know for a fact my retainers are back. Hopefully they level soon. Sell some items while I'm at it. Make some passive income. Okay. Let's see how we're doing over here. Sell those. No. How much are these going for now? Yeah, I'll sell one of those, sure. These are probably going for nothing now, yeah. It's fine. Round stage. 6k, okay. Grocery counter cart. We'll just sell that. This doesn't go for much. Goes for more than I thought. Partition. Just do that. I don't feel like having that take up space. That doesn't go for much. Sell you. Huh? Oh, that's just because it's a brand new material. That'll go down. And, yep, this doesn't go for anything now. I should have sold this all back in Dawntrail, back in Endwalker. I could probably get away with selling those, though. Probably sell my palm sugar. Probably sell my honey. Probably can't sell that. 236? Maybe. How much do I make with that if I sell for 40? 3K? I don't know about that. How much are they people selling this for, honestly? Okay, good. I'm just gonna sell you, sell you. Who knows? Maybe someone will buy it eventually. How much is this stuff selling for? 284? Oh my god, not that much. 284. I'll hold on to it. How much is this stuff selling for? Not much. Alright. I should actually stock up on level 8 materia while I'm thinking about it. Or level 9. Level 10. Bro's over here eating tacos. Oh, there he is. Third promise said she wanted to chat. Let's find a quiet spot outside. Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Feel content with a lot in his life. That's wonderful. What is it you wish to discuss? It's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. That's what an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, but you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat of right and succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We barely met, and after pushing you to work and Wakumeki Meki, I'm now demanding that you throw away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, third promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolo. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. That's my father's example, which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to his settlement. He was slain. Or took him from me in an instant. I should never suffer such a loss again. As much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Valjeantain, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. My character really is acting like a mentor towards Wuklamat. Owner Svalyevte? I'd like a word if you don't mind. Hero Summer now. I could use some heroic help, but it doesn't need to be right now. Could you come by when you have a moment? I'll be waiting by the shop. Roll quests! Yeah, we'll accept a roll quest. I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon. There's a job that needs some doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust it with. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Okay, so I will do that later. I will do that roll quest later. Because I'm sure that'll take a bit. And right now my main focus is on the story. there's a chance that they might do the same thing that they did in Shadowbringers, where they lock MSQ behind Roll Quest, but we'll see. I'll worry about that later. I'll just get that quest in my log. I'm sorry I have to tell you this, but Fontaine agreed to sign the Fought Pact. If you happen to have other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. You could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. I'm blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. You'll always have a job at Waku Meki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Were you able to find Fontaine? We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. We shall meet you anon. Let's go! Ba-ba-ba-bum. We have unlocked deliveries. Needs to pay a visit to the palace. I have some things to take care of at the palace. I suggest you head back to the cabins. We have a big journey ahead of us. True. Let's quickly accept this quest. Couldn't help but notice the tools you're carrying on your person. You wouldn't happen to be a skilled tradesman, would you? As I mentioned when we visited the third promise, Waku Meki Meki is in dire need of skilled artisans like Fontaine. A number of shops are beset with problems large and small, and you have the assistance. Of course, the service is rendered as a service paid for, and we have plenty of scripts which can fill your pockets, procuring supplies from the open seas. Brought no small number into my possession. I understand the currency is extensively used. First, introduce you to folks you'll be working with. You needn't decide right away. Take time. Speak again once you've made up your mind. Waku Meki Meki means the house of countless beads. I see the market as a home where folks of all kind may come, connect, and carve out a niche for themselves. Now then, off we go. We got it. Deliveries. We're also Saj Metalwares. All things metal. Recently confirmed with an issue that put a reputation at stake. Okay, okay. So that should unlock the leaves. Not the leaves, but like the Studium version of Dawntrail. Which I'm not going to start at this point. Just to get them unlocked. Yep, there they all are. So many quests. Yep. What is this? What are all these? Wait, did I see a quest? Okay, I was gonna say. Can't deliver the order if I'm lost now, can I? Curse these twisting streets. You know your way around the streetscape. Pay a visit to my customers and let them know that I brought their orders. 2 different houses in the Resplendent Quarter. Hanu Hanu and a Moblin. Just Aethernet over there. I'll go up first. Your order is in. Package to ride has the dried reeds imported for Okano. I might live in Tuliolo now. Keep the helmet close to my heart. Where'd they say the other one is? Nah, whatever. It's probably this one. Oh, I thought it would be this one. It says it's up. But there's nothing in that house, so I guess I go up another level yet. Now they're saying it's down. But I went into that house and there was nothing. So it's gotta be in one of these houses over here, right? Unless Lowbro's hiding out. Where is this guy? Oh, that's bull. The little trek up the stairs there, that's insane, actually. Mold flour. Mixed blend of wheat and mycotoxins. Do these moblins eat strange, you know? You helped me. Earlier today, I got a pretty painting of the city from a Chatonan painter. She sent me to deliver this fruit as a thank you gift, but now the painter isn't here and I don't know what to do. Could you help me look around? Just gonna make one more picture, like this. Yeah, so the painter was looking at the harbor from up above, so let's go up towards the palace. Oh, down. Oh, there he is. Hello, painter. Little Mamuja from earlier. Give you this as thanks for the pretty painting. It's more than a doodle, and I was rewarded by the smile on your face. You're her chaperone. Thank you for looking out for her. This town has a special place in my heart. We Shatona are a long-lived people. I have the good fortune of watching the community sprout up from nothing. I used to think this country would never amount to much, but seeing all these vibrant cultures thriving alongside one another in harmony, I wish to immortalize its beauty with what talent yet remains to me. My mom could love your painting forever and ever and ever. This time I found a new vista to admire. Hope to see you around, friends. I never really thought about how pretty our town is. I feel like I learned something today. This is for you. Dude. Imagine being a kid. No, never mind. I thought the kid was going to give some gil. I was prepared to make a joke about the kid having like 1,000 gil on hand, but ended up not happening, so ignore me. Joke failed. You can really just go across all these rooftops however you want, huh? Just Batman your way across Tuliolao. Breathtaking, isn't it? Would you be more hard-pressed to find a more majestic drum anywhere? Requires a lot of upkeep. What's taking him so long? Find our new recruit. He was tasked with handling the inspection. It's possible he ran into trouble. Check behind the tower and you should find him. So, god. I fell. No. The drum major said, "Good, gods be good, I've wasted too much time. I just had to go and drop my tools, and now I can't find them." Yeah, I got you, fam. There they are. That did not take long, man. But now I gotta go all the way back up there. Dude, I love this weapon so much. Any luck? Here are your tools, pal. You're a lifesaver. If I dared to report back without them, the Major would have me grilled to a fine char. Helped the recruit find the inspection kit after he dropped it. The drum is essential for the protection and well-being of our people. It not only marks the time of day, but honors the Landsguard returning home, and it can be used to warn the populace of danger. It takes tremendous upper arm strength to beat the drum, and as a major, my job is to pound our greenest recruits into shape. Alright. Now we just gotta go turn in that green quest, and we will continue with the MSQ. It's taking everything in me not to go after that role quest. So just to... I'll take it off my list, just to make me not think about it. I should really do that. Should really do the Wondrous Tales. How are my retainers doing? 2 out of 2? Good, good, good. Packages have safely arrived to my customers' hands. Pause, clause? The browsing Bayside Bevy. The shops all have the most common daily necessities, along with a variety of goods from other far-flung corners of Tuliolao. It's a melting pot of cultures, their unique needs, and sometimes the limited selection here doesn't cut it. That's where we come in. As peddlers, we travel to these distant locales, buy their most sought-after goods, and deliver to them residents here. Wants to make their way out to Eorzea. Okay. That should wrap up things there, so let's swap back over to Summoner. And... let's get the main story quest. Dude, what is this spear? That spear is sick. Alright, staying at the inn. This probably means that cutscenes will play in sequence. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You present yourself at the gate guard station outside the Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamak. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh wait, this is an instance duty. While not informed the reason of your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Yo, we're gonna fight this dude. Let's go. I'm excited. Yo, that's sick.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Dude just wants to have fun. Let's go, dude. The smile.
Call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wilter, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
Yeah?
Judging by the sailor's gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Mm-hmm.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Dude, my character looks so smug.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercy.
Dude, they're playing the theme.
Ready your arms. Show me the truth of the tales.
This is such a cool part of the game. What the hell? This is so cool. Smuggy McSmuggy pants. Dude, my character looks mad smug. He didn't used to look that smug before the graphics update. Fancy blade work? I'm gonna admit that. Yep, that's a raid wide. Dual blows? Oh, so he hits that side and then hits the other. Yep. Crossover. Steeled strike. Yep. Little cross AoE. This is probably like a rotating AoE. Oh, what the? I don't understand. Interesting. Okay. Battle Breaker. Oh, come on! Right when I put up my dot! What is this? Burning Sun. I gotta like memorize the AoE patterns. I'll wait for the second one. Move in. Okay. Brawl Ender. Oh. That'll like launch me in the direction. Yeah. Okay. Dublin. Doubling. I have to soak that. The thrill. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, I missed the timing on that. Okay. It's fine. I have the Phoenix regen. Oh, that's gonna hurt, though. Okay, okay. Dual blows. Crossover. Thank you. Whoa. The Dublin started doubling. Holy. Into there. Into there. Into there. Down for the count! Yo! Oh! Go! 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 Yo, this is sick. Let's go. That was sick. That was cool. I didn't expect to fight him this early.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep,
I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
Yeah, that's because I'm cracked out.
Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I'm kind of quacked out. I'm actually a gamer. Why are we... We're just following him.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
What's up, dog? Don't let Bakul win.
If you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
Dude, this is such a cool scene. I love when like rulers do this sort of trope.
Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
I love her.
Whether he be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
If anything happens to her, I would kill everybody in this city and then myself.
A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands her many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
Hey, yo.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yeah, true.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Dude, I knew it, man. I knew it.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
It's like Willy Wonka.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, love them and being loved in turn.
Yeah. That's me. I am well loved.
As you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
Okay. I knew it. Excuse me.
There I some of Namika's cooking when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Yeah.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Yeah. My bad, fam.
I see there is no point in denying it.
What a chill dad.
Don't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
Dude, I almost kicked your ass.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father.
Whoa.
Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
She's like, Dad, you're embarrassing me by fighting all my friends. Stop fighting all my friends, Dad.
Watch over her, champion.
Okay. That was a cool scene. If I see an Ascian pop up from behind the pillar, I'm killing something.
Kuna's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Gallov's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
Yeah.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bakul and Zalul. Story's been really cool so far. Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. The only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away by their bouts: Zoral Ja, your lance-wielding friend Justinian, and yourself. Do you feel... Did Papa want anything else from you? Just a sparring partner. I'm going to lie to her. I lie to my friends. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. Okay, so we'll meet over at the cabins. Dude, this place is so cool. What a good city. The music's so good here. Oh, destination. There we go. Await your companions and continue the rite of succession. Yes. I don't really want to do any of the other quests around the area. Chickpeas. Why do you get stuck in my throat? Hey, it's Fontaine. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Let's depart for Earthenshire. A word before you go. Oh, it's Wukavu. Something Wukavu, right? Wakavu. Wukavu. I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. She has had it. Rend my flesh unto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. Come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. It's the final step to the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. The Golden City have been... The legends of the Golden City have been passed in Tural for 1,000 years. The stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect. A glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden in its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wookavu. The Golden City. How then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident if all the tales ended in death? Seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. I'm going to see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. I kind of like the pacing a little bit, because like the first two zones were kind of the same. You just kind of did everything within the zone. And then when you get to the third stone, you actually go back and forth between like Tuliolal and Kazamauka, which is nice.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected.
Zaru.
Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Zoralja.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Hello, Bakul.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy.
Oh boy.
Face me in battle and learn your place.
He's also a Viper.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Holy! That was crazy.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
So at first I thought Bakul Jaja was the one that we're supposed to worry about. But it looks like Zoral is the one that we actually need to worry about. And maybe even Suriel Ja, because obviously he has some amount of input over what Zoral Ja is doing. Plot thickens. We're back, and we brought a willing potsworn. This is Fawn Jantain, talented goldsmith who once worked at Estame's Aesthetics in Ulda. You were the first to return, third promise. An artisan from across the salt, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to Workbot. Look forward to hearing you proclaimed a Dawn Servant. Be sure not to disappoint. You've reached the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Red Rock presents you your keystone with joy smiles and well wishings. Let's go! That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates. Come, come, tell Rekrock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. You are doing well. I expect nothing less of Zoral Ja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tara with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Tools of war hold no interest to me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical inventions. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliala is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. How many years will it take? The collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Bedrock is reminded of days long ago. The time before Tuliolal, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Till the day Galul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of the materials used, the mastery of the technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spear is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Galul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires your talk of olden days. You'd rather look to the future and the next feat. Okay, hang on. Okay, alright. We're making a prediction. Prediction time. So I thought it's kind of weird, like, how they started really focusing in on this Surreal Jaw, right? The Surreal Jaw is, like, clearly speaking for Zaralja, right? So Zaralja is clearly being spoken for in different cases by the Surreal Jaw. And Zaralja is one type of species of Mamulja, right? And Surreal Jaw is the other one. Oddly enough, they seem to be like different types, right? Which makes me wonder, what if they are either twins or they were born as a two-head and then split? And what if they rejoined together as a two-head? Like, there's something about their dynamic that is intriguing to me. So I'm calling that as, like, I think that's a prediction that I have. There's something about the way that Surreal Jaw is speaking for Zaralja. But Cool Jaja never came back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Brings the tale of the Golden City. I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, the in-between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss forever perched above the clouds. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokoi friends. They live up in the mountains, in Urkopacha. The giants again. Everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. It'll be sad to leave Earthshire behind, Earthenshire behind, and your joy smiles behind. It's okay, we're not leaving behind, because we're gonna do a ton of side quests. Show me the yellow quest. There it is! We are not leaving. We should go and see the giants next. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. Alright. Side quest time. It is near and so far. Erlin Tepatreg Lowlander. She told Potsworn friends about the beautiful waterweed of Marsh Ligaka, and Potsworn friends say she wants to study it close eyes. But waterweed grows at the bottom of the water. Temperature can't fish walk. I can't ask Potsworn to collect it herself either. It would go against the Pod Pact. I am a talented fish walker. You're a talented fish breather too. You are the perfect lowlander for the job. Gather 3 types of waterweed from Marsh Lagaka. Poxy leaf is pink and poison looking, fancy leaf is lacy and lovely, and gaudy leaf is super shimmer shiny. We're finding them for what again? Alright, we're just collecting them for her. Whatever. Don't question it. Can you deep dunk? Can you fish walk? Can you swim? Was out fishing with her friend when he dropped the only fish stick in the wet run. Came back for another fish stick! No fish stick to be found. The problem is, no mobby likes deep dunking. Safe suits are too heavy, we can't take them off, it wouldn't be safe. I'll find the fish stick. Strange face to Earthenshire, then Doldrick has an ask task for you. Follow the cliffs to the south, you'll see Crack's sister in a secret hidey hole for secret hidey crafters. Create the God's Keeper there, but be fleet-footed and shadow sneaky about it. If you do this for Doldrick, she will make it worth your while. Okay. Gotta carry this crate. I'm actually gonna get rid of that. Because I believe Aether Currents 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, no, I still won't have enough. I was gonna say I should be able to fly, but no, I need another thing. So I'm just gonna do the rest of these quests. We gotta carry this the whole way down there? We gotta be careful then. How do I get over there? I think I'm going the wrong way. What are these things? No! Please do not attack me, dude. I walked all this way. Dude, those are crazy mobs. Are they activated by sound? Hello. I come bearing a gift. Thanks for carrying it over. She did it herself, but, you know, politics. Us all used to work in Earthenshire, appreciated this patronage, but we couldn't hack... We just couldn't hack and them piffing and coughing down our necks all the time. We needed our freedom. Cancel the contracts, move here. Not every mobby was too happy about it. Lovers of the arts still think we're worth patronizing. Okay. There's this, like, the little civilization of craftsmen that kind of moved over here. That's kind of neat. I'm actually just going to Aetheryte back there.